Okay. That would be... Okay, so I'm live. Awesome. Yay! Oh wow, okay, just a little thing there. Alright, I need... Where is the... I need a link. Alright then, let's see if I can actually get into the game now. What do I do with my controller? There it is. I might want to plug it up because I don't know how long the battery's going to last. Alright. Is the controller working now is the question. Or if I have to reboot the whole thing. Yes, I think everybody knows how to play Kirby at this point. Okay, I'm going to restart the whole thing. Wonderful. Well, that's fine. Won't take but a sec. I didn't realize the screen was going to freeze. That's funny. Alright, machine. No. There we go. Now I should have control. There we go. Perfect. Alright then. Now I just gotta wait for this to pop back up. Come on. There we go. Everything appears to be working on that end. I have like 3 screens of Kirby on, that's fine. Okay, then. I think we're ready to actually get started now. Lali-ho, welcome to what is basically just a chill Kirby stream. Hey, no, stop. I've played this game so many times, it's not even funny, but I just decided I'd do something, just a little relaxing. Oh, we do know how Kirby's copy ability works. Oh, I said note by accident. Oh, crap. Well, apparently we're watching that. No, we're not. No thanks. No thanks. This is an interesting cutscene. Meet Ribbon, who is sadly a one-time character. I think she pops up like in reference, but doesn't actually get used again. Sadly, I like Ribbon. Ribbon's adorable. Oh, coffee. Oh, kind of missed the opening there, but the basic idea is something's attacking her own planet, and to protect that crystal, they left with it. She got sent out with it. But they got followed, and the crystal got broken. So, our goal is to collect the crystal shards, hence the name of the game. Anyone who doesn't know Kirby, he eats enemies and spits them back out or absorbs their powers. Although the absorbing powers thing was not in the original. I just ran into that. Wow. This just shows what kind of game this is going to be tonight. Getting back into Kirby. In this game's biggest thing is being able to merge powers. And in this case, I've merged Fire and Sword, or Fire and Cutter to make Soul Flame Sword. One of my favorite powers, actually. It's a little cumbersome though, so... And that's our thing we're getting. That's the crystal shards. There's 3 in every level. These first couple of levels you're only going to see 2 though. There's a reason for that. We'll get to that in a moment. But the game also has mini-bosses, and this is the very first mini-boss. Most mini-bosses are just a bigger version of the enemy you're really fighting. They always have ads though, so you can use them as a weapon in case you are doing powerless. That's one thing I've always liked about Kirby, is there's always a means of fighting, even without powers. You're never defenseless. This is Needle. Needle by itself just turns into a pinball. Or pinball. No, that's not what I meant to say. A pin cushion, I guess is what I was thinking. Well, I didn't mean to. I actually wanted to say that. Get back here. Respawning enemies. Okay, note to self, don't do that in midair. I guess that works. Oh, that's not what I was thinking of, but okay. So, with Needle and Bomb, we become one of those spike creatures, only we explode. And that's another thing, is that each level usually has at least one that requires a specific power to get through. Yeah. That's the thing that's chasing her, by the way. I hate telling this, but that's not how Lali-ho's are born. Anyway. This fight's adorable. And, yeah, the boss dropped the crystal shard. And then we have a friend. And the after level minigame. The idea is that you can collect whatever you need the most of, but then there's this little page here that is... I missed it. Well, I got a sandwich. That is a enemy information page. It's really stupid. I hate collecting those things. We're not going to bother with it. I mean, I am going to try to gather them, but I'm not, like, focused on, oh my god, I have them all. No, I'm not going to do that. Alright. Don't think I need a special power here, but I don't need that power specifically. That is Bomb Cutter, right? Yes. Bomb Cutter is Explosive Shurikens. Why? I have no idea, but we have Explosive Shurikens now. That's too early. And that just completely missed. Wait, ooh, I want that sandwich actually. So we have Spark, and we can actually merge two of the same power to make a stronger version, because this is normal Spark. And after he does that, there we go. This is double Spark. It doesn't seem like much, but just wait till we get to an enemy. It's a bit on the broken side. Only thing is that that range goes down while you're moving, so you can move while using it, but it shrinks. And it shrinks anytime it fires as well. So you have to stay completely still. Also, you can see those shadows on the ground. It's just little starlings, though. You get like 100 of those, and they give you an extra life, I think. It's what the meter is at the bottom, underneath life, anyway. Maybe it's not 100. Maybe because that's still on the room for 100. Maybe it's like 20 or something. And this is one that eluded me as a kid because I didn't want to risk falling into oblivion. Also, Kirby can't float indefinitely in this game. You can stay aloft for a certain amount of time, and once you run out of time, Kirby puffs out and falls. Boss with all these jumping thingies. And it was guarding the crystal shard here, so that's 2 crystal shards. But the third one is here. Now, I want to go ahead and point out that not every level is going to have this. This is just set up. This is Adeline, by the way, I believe is her name. She's a painter. One thing about Adeline is that her paintings can come to life. Anything she paints, and this is in general, not just because she's evil right now. Anything she paints can actually attack. Or like she paints items for us later, like one-ups and such. The reason I want a double spark is because double spark is very broken here. I almost don't even have to move. Fall prey to my psychic powers. Now that particular enemy actually can require a little bit of motion, but I got lucky and it didn't. Yeah, so that's a thing. I love the facial expressions. Especially Waddle Dee. Waddle Dee makes so many funny facial expressions. There's one coming up that is priceless in my opinion. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna get rid of this for now. Oh, something else. You can hold items above your head, and with certain enemies, it actually has an effect. In the case of these little fly thingies, I forget what they're called. What are they, Brontos, or... I don't remember what these things are called, actually. God, it's been so long since I actually looked at their name. Ow. But in the case of these things, they actually make you, fly. And in the case of the missiles, they don't do anything when you hold them, but when you throw them, they actually launch straight forward in a different kind of way. So normally, enemies just fly forward at a set rate, but the rockets, I think, speed up once released. Now, with Cutter, we have your basic Cutter, although in this game, Cutter actually makes you vulnerable, because you can't do anything while you're throwing it. But Double Cutter does the same thing, it is much larger. Also, if you pay attention, he's actually throwing his face, because his eyes are attached to the cutter. I don't know that you need double cutter, but there is a block ahead that I know needs cuttering. And it's pretty much the only one I have memorized. Like, the first... I've played through Popstar more times than I've played through any other world in this game. And I've basically memorized Popstar. Maybe not enemy locations, but definitely set pieces. Wait a second. Hold everything. Isn't there an item back here? Oh, it's a maximum command. I actually don't need that. Okay. There's enough cutters here that you could actually get them before you drop down this hole. Also, so there's maximum... Okay, it's the same actually. And this block. I think regular cutter could break it, but I don't know if regular cutter can hit it. And here's Adeline painting us a 1-up. I think she paints a maximum tomato if you're hurt. And you barely see it if you're walking off stage there. Now, I'm about to use what I find is a very useless power, but it's helpful for this upcoming moments. As you might have guessed, there's a fight coming up. This is Needle Cutter. It's a power you can use. It's very slow. It has a fairly large radius, but it's just a little cumbersome, and because it stops you entirely, it's really hard to use well. And here we have King Dedede, who's usually the antagonist, but in this case, he isn't. Although he is antagonizing us right now. I think he just has fun picking on Kirby. This, on the other hand, is the first time that Kirby's actually seen this thing. Kirby's like, you see this shit? Oh yeah, it's not over yet though. This is definitely you see this shit moment, but unlike the other bosses though, he ain't done yet. I wonder if he's gonna do the thing that I'm trying to let him actually attack, because I could beat him pretty quickly, but yeah. So, Puppet Dedede, as you might call it, yeah, that's the attack. That attack was terrifying as a kid. But when he's above you, you can clamp down on him. And off we go. Nope, he doesn't want to. Watch Waddle Dee. I just love the gasp. Like, you could tell he was just like, oh, what's the word? He was like, really? You're not coming with us? Because he is kind of the king of this area, so... And we're going to fight the first actual boss fight. I thought we went through it. He must not have been fully good yet. Anyway, this is Whispy Woods. This is your classic living tree fight. Although I will say that this Whispy Woods is harder than some other Whispy Woods. All the boss fights in this game that I'm aware of, that I can think of off the top of my head, all have 2 stages. In Whispy Woods' case, you defeat the little saplings and he gets mad. I like fighting him powerless, mostly because it's just easier to control the fight. Somehow, I could have used the power there, but eh. Okay. Not close enough, darn. If you can get 2 apples in one, you can actually get a double hit on him. The problem is he's not being very cooperative. Actually, that's perfect. There we go. Just like that. That's what I've been trying to do. At this point, I think he's only one hit away from being defeated, so... Yep, there we go. And of course, he had a crystal shard. So I think that's to set up that these things... every boss we fight has a crystal shard, and so that means they're probably possessed. And this is why I mentioned Popstar specifically. This is one of the first games, although it's not the first, because that would be a Superstar, that actually has you go from planet to planet. So we're leaving Popstar and we're headed for Rockstar. Yeah, it's a point. Alright. This is probably the start of the DS points and the parts that people dislike about the game, but we'll get into that. This is a enemy that actually lets you hover downwards. Of course, you can't actually float while you're using it, but it does work like the umbrella power, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, Needle and Fire is Fire Arrow. Fire Arrow's okay. It's a little slow, but it's really powerful, so I'm not gonna argue. That long-lasting flame does do damage the whole time it's there, so if enemies are walking at you, they can run into the fire. I was just trying to see if I can get that to happen. Yeah. Kinda like that. I was lucky. That missed entirely. Ah, yes. Also, in this particular level, if you're going for 100%, you want to make sure you have a single stone, but I want to show this. So, normal enemies go straight forward. These guys actually break apart and throw in pieces. Makes it very good for combining powers, because if you were to say, I can come back for a second, grab one of these guys, and you wanted to hit it with that, yeah. And you still get the combined power, which in this case is the drill, because it's stone needle. Anyway, we want single stone by itself. It's kind of slow, but also you're invulnerable while a stone. You can't jump though. And you roll down slopes, so if you're trying to go uphill, just nope. Never bunker. I just noticed. Hey, Roos. Hope you're doing alright today. I have literally been focused on the Kirby. I am sorry if I missed that. You're missing out. If you want a good action game to just calm, have a chill moment, Kirby counts. I almost need to move my game window now that I know everything's working, so I can actually see the chat properly. There we go. Oh. This is original 64. By the way, I'll have Fistful Assault and Balls HD. I'm very behind on chat because apparently my other chat window, because I have 2 chat windows open, don't ask, didn't even have everyone else's stuff, so... But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is an emulator. I can't even tell you exactly where my original copy is right now. This is one of the reasons I hate this, trying to get through that boss without rolling down the hill, because... Yeah. I need to get the N64 pack on Switch. Thing is, my brother and I and all his kids are on the same family plan, so I need to convince him to buy it. Because a lot of the problems I've seen with people complaining about the graphics and all, I don't know, it's more the draw distance is actually not a problem on the 64 Switch emulation thing, and I have a feeling that's where most of the people's problems are, is they're seeing things that normally wouldn't be seen. You opened the hole but you didn't poke your head out. Why were these supposed to poke his head out and wave at you? Also, this yellow and brown is because we need rock and lightning. There is an electric enemy up here, though. Ow, there is something. That's a funny one. I'm not sure if you're being serious or not, but it almost sounds like you're making a joke off of Forgotten Land. There we go. One of the most cumbersome abilities, but also one of my favorites. Stone Spark, which is Magnet Rock. It is very hard to control properly, but I always find myself... Ah, darn, missing. I always find myself trying to see how long I can make it last without it hitting me. Because as soon as it hits you, it breaks. Fix that right now. Anyway. These pillars are instant deaths, so I don't remember if I need a special power on this level. I don't think so. I think this one's just a puzzle, but I could be mistaken. And of course, me showing my brilliant skill. I actually didn't want to do that, but okay. I guess I'll get the spark and kill. Oh yeah, then there's this power. Well, I might as well go ahead and use this one, because this is about stupid. Yep, that's the thing. Actually, no, I couldn't make that. Oh, wait, I could have gone... Okay. I forgot. There's the hidden crystal shard. I need to... If I'm not mistaken... Oh, there's an enemy there. I can barely see the darn thing. These blocks fall away. Oh wait, I need that cake. I need the cake. I don't like this power. Sure, we'll take double needle. Why not? Double needle makes you attack with all the pointy things. And you can see this one pretty easily. I can't remember if there's anything important up here. I don't think there is, but there might be a Maximum Tomato or a 1-up. A 1-up. Ah, helps if I actually aim right. I'll need these later because I am very bad at this game, and it does get kind of difficult later on. And a Maximum Tomato, which I most certainly can use. And I think the last one is down here. Oh no, ow. That was not what I thought it was. Wait, is it down here or is it up top? Oh, you know what? I think I just realized that I missed one inside the desert area. I missed the easy one to get. Didn't I? Oh well. Those things are actually cutter, even though they don't really look like it. I do like the fact that this game has multiple enemies that give you the same power, though. It's just learning what power is given by what enemy. And if you step on those... There's a reason I was avoiding those floors. Water slows everything down. I could have sworn there was a crystal. I feel like I'm missing a crystal shard. I could have sworn there was one in this room, but I didn't see it, so we'll go ahead and keep going. I chose the wrong place to eat that thing. I forgot about the range on Spark too. Geez, I'm just showing how bad I am at the game. Let's not get that power. And we'll have to use that power later, so... Oh, maybe it's in here. So this is what King Dedede does for us. There's times when he will join us, and we get to control Dedede for a while. I actually like these segments. But this is a maze. Oh yeah, I forgot those things exploded. Maximum Tomato is good. He's a little slow, but being able to basically use the hammer power, which you don't normally have access to. Aha! Okay, so it's over there. Got it. There we go. And I timed that all wrong. I'm just go with it. Oh, wait, no. There's one up. In later levels, he won't have the end level in it, and he will quite funnily put you into the next room. Okay, I completed that one. I did miss one here. Hold everything. Well, like I said, I know where it is. I was so distracted by beating a rock that I didn't grab it. The unfortunate part is, once you've completed a level, you can exit any time by pausing it. And, yeah, although it says try again instead of back, it's a little funny, but... I don't know if that was worth it, all that dodging, but it was fun. Alright, so where is it? It's in here. It's actually up here. Yeah, there it is. And that's all we were missing. We can get out of here now. And there we go. Okay, back in here. Or back to here, I should say, not in here. I think I actually want... Oh, I hate these things, by the way. Does it actually fly to your hand or something? I don't remember. These guys are fun, though. You hold them over your head and they'll still blow fire for you. Not that it's very effective, but it makes me feel like I'm playing Wario Game Boy. Anyway. Yeah, see, I need rock. Oh, right. One of these guys actually have a power, do they? No. Okay. I didn't think so, but... Okay, so I'll have to come back. That is what it is. Oh, wait. I think it's the back one. Yeah, it should be the back one. So these guys are also fun. They're cutter, but they fire their head constantly. Yep. Yeah, if you choose the wrong one, you just completely get cut out from that one. But they end up in the same place. They both land right here. I think the other one actually lands right here. They both, they're both right next to each other. Also, there is... Ah, there he is. I love this power. This is the Frost... I think it's Frost, called Frost. Frost and Cutter power. And it's the Ice Skate. The Ice Skate is... It's a mobility. Its attack is while you're jumping, you have this circular, like, blizzard around you. And I think, yeah, you can turn, too. I've always loved using ice... Oh, yeah, I can't ice skate at that wall. But I've always loved ice skate. And I want to say that you're actually invulnerable while jumping, too, so you can jump through some enemies like that. Yeah, the problem with that is that, The second you hit one of those walls, you stop moving. And then here, I can't go up with my skate. Whoa. And you want to go up over it, because of course you do. I am terrible at this. Anyway, I need to come back to here, I think is the easiest one. And we're going to just kind of plow our way through all these normal enemies and fighting for the rock monsters. Ah, I didn't mean to land there. He landed so perfectly on top of it that I stopped spinning. Ah, here we go. Ow. Away with you. And just to make sure it's extra fun, I can do this. Double stone. So, it's the same as stone, but you're much faster and much bigger. So, double stone is fun. You can almost fight some slopes as double stone because of your higher movement speed, like that. Normal stone couldn't get over that. And a much larger explosion radius too. But with stone, we can break through here and come claim our prize. Alright. Oh, this one. I think both are right there. I think both are in here. There is a power I need. I need you. So this is bomb. Plain bomb. It works similarly to the old bombs. It's not as fun as bomb in the, well, basically, any of the iterations where it had more than just throwing the bombs. Makes me think, I really need to buy Forgotten Land, because the demo lets you play with bomb. Bomb in that game is so good. Like, not gonna lie, I think Forgotten Land's bomb is pretty much the best bomb I've ever seen. Ow! I just stood there and took that. See, I will say I appreciate this spacecraft because its entryway has weapons defending it. Even if they are mostly useless, you can't say they didn't try. I'll be back with you, buddy. Alright. And now we have Bomb Spark. What's Bomb Spark? It's a light bulb that then explodes. Yeah, Adeline's painted a tree, a star, and a sun in the background, but it's so dark that you can't see it without the light bulb. So a tree, a star, and a sun. And I want to say it's over here. Yeah, it's right over here. Now, you can't just hit all of them willy-nilly. You have to hit those three specifically. Tap or pressing down on all the buttons will not trigger it to appear. But of course, since I've already made it appear, I'll go ahead and trigger them anyway. Alright, the third one I think was also obvious. What I find funny is I think the bomb spark is also not only is a light bulb, but it's a reference to bombs. Oh, Max and Trail, I need that. I was like, isn't there something over here? Like in the back of my memory? Oh, that ain't good. I want to say that those little diamond-looking things actually shoot as well when you hold them. Let's see if we can find out. Ow. Yeah, they shoot a triple blast. Which is actually one of the more effective ones. Yep, we're not done yet. I hate this room, by the way. Ow, I thought it was going down to chase me. It was chasing me, yes, but not going down. Wow. I landed in the middle of 4 items that were all really close together. Oh, boy. I actually don't like doing this fight without a power. Hold up. Perfect. Okay. So this fight's not hard, it's just annoying. I don't remember the name of this thing. It's basically a computer. It uses holographic projections to attack us. I let myself get it there. Yeah. We can't fight it yet because it has no health bar. The first phase of this fight is entirely dodge. Yeah, nice try. So, powerless, what happens is during this part of the fight, these things pop up and you can use them to throw at the enemy. That's simple as that. I think, yeah, he's out of my range. I have to jump to hit him. In this particular state, you have to jump to hit them. Oh, this is normally a good thing to see, but with double spark, not really. I almost thought maybe I should be fighting them powerless. Okay, I see. It felt a little weird I wasn't hitting those because you have to hit them with the initial spark. Okay, that makes sense. For whatever reason, he doesn't launch an attack after these guys. Blue is the most dangerous here. I think I'm actually just gonna do this. Oh wow, it actually worked too. Got this. Got it. That was probably easier fighting them powerless now that I've tried that. Although Spark Needle's a good one on that one. Oh, he sees food. Remember what I said about Adeline, right? This is why food is never a problem. Also, if you paid close attention, she actually took some bites out of that sandwich. I love that. It's hard to see because it's quick, but there's, you know, actually 2 bite marks in the sandwich whenever she gets done. It appeared behind Kirby, so he didn't even see it. No, it's cake! Oh, I love it. And we're now going to Star. I like Star well enough. Some of the enemies are annoying. I don't think this guy does anything for us. Is he fire or is he stone? He's stone. Okay. Oh, wait. This isn't the one I need stone cutter, is it? Those fish are living in a tiny, tiny hole. Because there's nothing in there but water. Why do I have a feeling this is the one that I have to have stone cutter on? I know it's one of the levels in Star. Alright, you do that. So stone cutter is the ability to turn into one of the animal friends from Kirby's Dream Land. Granted, you're a rock version, so you're really slow. My favorite's this one. I forget his name. He's the little bitty bird. He's nice, though. He is incredible mobility, along with being nearly invulnerable. This one's useless, but we'll need it later. This one's actually useless. This one's okay, but it just doesn't have the speed. No, this is the jelly. They still have their special traits from the original games too, like the cat can jump multiple times. Ah, hold up. Hold everything. Oh no, okay, that's the one that's truly useless. Because the fish... Normally the fish couldn't walk. You had to jump to walk with it. Of course now I get that one. But it doesn't work that way. Since you can't jump as the fish. It's just a big rock. Okay, but this isn't the one I need, rock cutter. There's one that you have to have rock cutter to get the last crystal shard, and it's kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure it's here on Star. That fish is kind, by the way, and its biggest use is that it can swim. But I don't think it can swim in rock form. Hold up, I want that. Thank you. If you don't know that you can go down through platforms, this would be infuriating. Like it was for me as a kid. I want my... There's my bird. Oh, right. This is this one. Okay. Yeah, this isn't the one that requires rock cutter, but... So we'll be using that again later. I think it requires, yes, ice bomb. Okay, this is another kind of annoying one, actually. Is there a bomb anywhere is the question, because I think I can get your spark. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back with Ice Bomb. There we go. I finally got one. Alright, hold everything. Hey, Kiko! Only as occasionally. This is only the second time I've streamed. And the first time I've streamed on YouTube. I also can see chat now. I want my... I thought Bomb was closer than this. This is probably the worst place to go for Bomb. In fact, it is the worst place to go for Bomb. Why didn't I go to the castle? There's a missile right in front of the door. You, come here. Now, ice. What's the best place to get ice from? I actually don't know. Is there ice here? I know I've gotten it here, but I want to say you can get it earlier. Oh yeah, no, Kirby's adorable. Ow. I'm bad at it, but Kirby's adorable. Okay, that was a cool shot. Oh, if you go back to a stage, crystal stars are replaced by, or crystal shards you've collected are replaced by, like, star shards, which are just a bunch of those little yellow stars. Since I don't have to fight the boss again, I can just collect a few 1-up stars, since I know I'm going to need them later. And the snowman I'm looking for is up here. There was probably one faster to get, but... So we get the Ice Bomb power-up, and we'll see what Frost Bomb is later, in just a second, because I'm going to have to use it to get through here. How long am I planning on streaming? Honestly, I was planning on just streaming this whole game, because it's not a very long game, and I just need something to chill with, so... What is it? It's like, its expected lifetime is like 4 or 5 hours or so. I got stuff in the pond there. But I just figured I'd have some fun with some Kirby. I'm glad YouTube's actually letting me stream, since the last time I went to stream it had to be on Twitch because YouTube didn't want me to, apparently. Now they have this whole thing where you have to wait 24 hours after you tell them you plan on attempting streaming. It's probably to protect the servers such as that so they don't get clogged, but it was aggravating because I wasn't aware of it. So... I do plan on doing some more of the randomizers like I did, but I just wanted something chill when I asked the Discord. Was like, hey, you know, what should I do? And the first thing that popped up was Kirby, so here we are. Ruse was a little slow on the draw, and Anakim answered first. Yes, I'm gonna call you out there, Ruse. I forget these fly enemies' names, but they are still annoying. I forgot to mention, so yeah, we're becoming a snowman and exploding. Okay. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, we don't we don't choose when we explode. We either run into an enemy, explode that way, or we wait for the fuse to break. Or we can jump up into stuff. Like, anytime you hit something with the bomb itself, it explodes. I kind of want that, actually. Hold up. Can I get that safely? Yes. Using the actual invulnerability state of my snowman. I do remember using the ice now, the snowman bomb through here, because the spearmen you can protect yourself from using the snowman. Since they strike your bomb and just explode it. Also, how strong is Kirby's head to have that many explosions on it? Yeah, I've had that happen so many times. It's a good way of protecting yourself, because they are pretty accurate with those spears. Just sit here and let it explode at that point. Hi, Adeline again. Thanks for the vaccine tomato. I'm gonna feel real bad if I'm getting her name wrong. Okay, so not 100% invulnerable wall snowman. Got it. Ow. I know that's what happened. I hate these guys. They're not a bad enemy, but they are annoying. They try to be so cute and innocent until you actually get close enough to do something. So now if I say it right here, this should break it immediately. It's funny because that attack does not aim down, but it still counts. Now, fortunately, I actually won't need this again, so let me try to remember what I need for the next level, because I think it's actually Fire Rock I need for the next level. If I got the... I'm gonna die. I hate those guys. Those guys are the enemies that tag me the most. That wasn't obvious. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the maximum tomato. My coffee's cold. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is the like Raging Rapid that I need Fire Rock for. So we're gonna go to the forest here. One thing I love is that almost all powers can be found super early in the first 3 levels. And I think it's that way intentionally, in all honesty. Some people don't like it because it's like the fact you have to go back and get powers from older levels, but I think they did that intentionally. With the intention that you would go to Pop Star to be able to get any of the powers you need. Oh yes, I'm almost positive this is the one I need this. So Firestone is Volcano. Makes perfect sense. Volcano's unwieldy. It is hard to use well. But if this isn't the level I need Volcano for, it's coming up very quickly. I'm pretty sure it's this level, though, because it has the crabs. Yeah. Now, when you're in the water, you are pushed forward, so you can actually use this to defend yourself. It's a little slow that way, though, so I'm going to try not to utilize that too much. Hi, Gordo. Bye, Gordo. Yeah, this should be the level. There's a really hard spot to get through here with Volcano because, yeah, you can't fly or move while using Volcano. If anything attacks you on here, you're basically screwed. I think they put a bird right there. Or a bee. Fly, whatever he's supposed to be. I've been knocked off a few times there. And we have crabs. Stop laughing. But yeah, no. This guy's actually easy to beat with Volcano though because it stun locks him. And that's why we need a Volcano. Until I learned that the color scheme told you what it was, and I didn't know how to get that broken. I knew it involved fire, but I couldn't figure out that stone was the other one. Also, I saw something up here. What was it? Oh, it's a sandwich. I really don't need it. But we're getting the sandwich anyway because we're Kirby. Food is our, like, treasure. Ah. I do remember taking double fire through here more than a few times. Not in this part, but later. This is a, it's a minecart, basically. It's a minecart level. But it's a boat, but it's a minecart. Whoa, jump! So I was thinking of breakfast and massage. Fortunately, that jump, it's super easy to control. It goes up and down, like it goes up whenever you hold the A button, it goes down whenever you let go, unless you run out of steam. So it's very easy to control your trajectory with this, and I appreciate that. You know, anytime you play a minecart level, your mind reels back to, like, Donkey Kong Country, and, oh, those minecart levels, they were fun, but boy, they were unforgiving. When you see that animation, you're done. And now we're on the river itself, and we can get rid of that power now. I want to say, yeah, the crab will snip constantly when you're holding him. Also, whoa, wait a minute. Stop jamming. Gotta get the... Okay. Ow. Jerk. So these fish don't do anything out of water, but if you hold one above your head in water, it actually swims for you. It's pretty cool, actually. Now we're going uphill, and we have to deal with this. Sadly, I don't think the spring guys do anything if you hold them. I've tried holding them, I've tried jumping with them in hand, it doesn't do anything. That may come in handy, though. Hold up. Since we're powerless, might make use of that. And I broke him. Ah, wait. Give. So I showed off fire. But you can also get double fire if you don't mess things up. And double fire is one of my favorites. I have a lot of favorites, what can I say? Double fire is like this phoenix fire thing, because it even has wings on it whenever it starts. I love that ability. Oh god, there's a lot there. Ow. Wow. This timing. Ow! I'm glad it's not instant death to get run over by that. Oh, that was funny. I mean, Kirby probably didn't think it was funny, but it was funny. There's a huge downtime on your double flame. You have to be very careful when using it. I was gonna miss. Oh no, I got a cake! Yay, cake. I don't have much of a sweet tooth. I like cake, but it doesn't like me. I'm quite the opposite. I have a sweet tooth problem, where my teeth don't like sweets. Oh, what is the gimmick in this level? I don't remember. outside of sand everywhere. I'm gonna regret not remembering. Okay, that was perfectly timed. I gotta stop doing that. And yes, it does work underwater, but it's much slower. Yee! That was close. That is a bombfish. See? It exploded. Yeah, I know. Oh, right, that's the gimmick of this level. I want to say there's a crystal shard in here. That is... What is that, cutter bomb? I think that's a cutter bomb. It's cutter something, because it's green. Oh, wait, I get another chance? Is there a cutter enemy nearby? I don't think there is. Oh, ow, that's gonna hurt. I knew that was gonna hurt. I know there are cutter enemies earlier in the level, so the stuff is here. I just may have missed it. Yeah, because once you go... Okay, I'll just come back for it. And Kirby has catapulted us. So, point of no return. Which, granted, there wasn't much in the way of returning before anyway. But sometimes you can actually go back. Also, yeah, these things sink backwards. Or sink downwards. Okay, there's some cutter enemies. I need it. And that's why you don't want to do that. Cutter's actually not a very good power to have here because of those sinking blocks. I threw that the wrong way. And I paid for it. Wow. Oh, this is the level. Oh, okay. So, this really, really tall area right here. For one, you can't break that without Cutter Stone. And I believe that also means that Cutter Stone can break that other one. But yeah, you can't break that without Cutter Stone. Also, I love this. You land on this, and it falls down from under you, causing it to, the logs to roll at you. I actually love that. If you notice, it's now blocking that. You have to make sure not to bump into it afterwards, even. Once there's multiples here. And they kind of flip into each other, mostly because you're not meant to see them. Uh-oh. Ain't good. It'll be okay, then. Oh, there's a third one. So yeah, the thing about it is that because Kirby can't float indefinitely in this game, you cannot hover your way up there. It's just not possible. So we're going to step away for a moment because I want to go ahead and have the power before I get there. Mostly because Cutter 1, base Cutter, is cumbersome at best. There are probably better levels for Earth, but... or Stone, whatever. Alright. Ah, no, wait. Give. No. Alright. This was another one that took me a long time to figure out because I didn't know anything about Dreamland. I never played Kirby's Dream Land growing up, so I didn't know about the animal friends, so I didn't get the reference even. I did figure out that I didn't like the slime thing, or, I figured the fish could swim, but I could never get it to work. This guy's important. I've mentioned it before, and we'll see that in just a moment, actually. Come on, give me my bird. Give me my freaking bird. I wish there was a way to control this. But it's 100% random as to which one you turn into. There we go. Got my bird. It's gonna make me use this power. I'm going to use the best part of it, you know? Alright, these enemies I can actually just avoid. Pretty sure the rest of this whole part here I can just dodge. If I can dodge properly. I became a bird. Wrong kind of bird, but became a bird. Although I like owls. And in Dreamland 3, the owl is broken. I love the owl. He is so good. He's got so many good forms, oh my god. Because the way that Dreamland 3 works, I'll go ahead and mention it here. Yeah, see, I can't smell. The way Dreamland 3 works is you only have one power, of course, like classic Kirby. But each of those powers evolves based on what animal friend you have. So what ends up happening is you use your power through them. In the case of the owl, he usually ends up becoming a conduit. He's the worst end of the deal, though. Like, Kirby gets badass abilities, and he gets, like, electrocuted. He becomes a feather duster. The feather duster one is one of my favorites, because he looks like, you know, whenever a cat has had a bath and then people hair dry their cat and they puff out? That's what he looks like. He's so funny. Oh no, it actually can't break it. Okay, so that actually is Cutter Bomb. Well, that's neat. Not impossible, but me. Since I already have Cutter Stone, I'm gonna keep going. I guess you can technically get Cutter Bomb and then come through here, and then get Cutter Stone on the way out. Yeah, because there's the Stone guy. Hold up, can I go ahead and do that? Because I know there's Cutters later on. Hold everything. Can I go back to where those Cutter enemies are? I mean, this is more for science than anything right now. Because I don't remember... I know you can go back. It doesn't stop you from going back. There's a bomb right down there, so if I can get a Cutter, then I can get it pretty easily. Not gonna use my bird, are you? No, you're not gonna use my bird, okay. We're just gonna go. Bomb explodes. It's a little difficult to get that bomb, but not impossible. And the crabs sadly don't give you Cutter. You'd think they would, but they do not. Oh yeah, there's a Cutter to me right there. Okay, so hold up. I can actually do this. You come here. What happened there was, if you hit an enemy with the initial part of your jump, you damage them, and also you can break enemy projectiles that aren't sharp or something. So I jump and hit his bullet, instead of the bullet hitting me, essentially. Alright, now we have Cutter Bomb. And I may actually just come back and get the cutter instead of relying on going forward and getting the cutter. You know, it's funny, because I thought this one was only used at a later level, because there is a later level that you have to use cutter bomb, if I'm not mistaken. But you need to question that now. Because most abilities are only used once. Maybe it's not cutter bomb that I'm thinking of. Maybe it actually uses a different cutter combo. Or a different bomb combo. Because it is a bomb wall, I know that. Also, you can kind of extend, if you're going like left and right with your hover, you can actually extend it by doing that kind of stilted, staggered color hover. I killed the thing I was trying to save. Fortunately, those guys aren't killed by water. Would you die? Yeah, see, that was the opposite of what I did earlier. Sadly faster than swimming. The swimming in this game is abysmal. I'm not even gonna lie. Swimming in Kirby is usually okay, but this game's swimming is horrid. I don't know why I'm going through. Actually, no idea. Alright, we got back our spin cutter, and we don't have to come back to the level. We just had to replay the end of one of the sections a couple of times. Alright, please give me my bird right first try. Awesome. That is never going to happen again. Fortunately, it shouldn't have to happen again. I don't need my bird very often. That could not have been smoother. Alright, so now... Yeah, that's mean. If you're trying to get all of them in one go, you can just get shunted off into the nothing. And I don't need the time. I don't need the choo-choo berries, the choo-choo. Ah, this is the guy I need. But I can't go up to that wall. Crap. I forgot about that. You have to get here first, and then start trying to transform. No. 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 Come on, give me Rick. I think his name's Rick. Okay, here we go. So his whole thing is he can only jump once, he can't jump very high, but he can jump repeatedly off of a wall. This is used a couple of times. You have to wait for the animation for his nose to like touch the wall again, basically. His nose and feet to touch the wall, because that's when he's ready to jump again. And that's it. That's all we can do that for. And just to show you, as a kid I used to try to spam and see if maybe I could get up that high. And you can almost make it, but not quite. You miss it by like, even with the best spamming, I don't think you can make it up there. You miss it by just a fair bit. But you do go pretty high, so, you know. I don't think this is going to be good. Yeah, it still ran me right over. Okay, that was stupid, but it was worth it. Or you can do this, where you just hover over it and then jump on it. Land behind it. Never even trigger that one. And there we go. We've completed one of the other things that eluded me for so long as a kid. Yeesh. Alright. I remember very little about this. But something does come to mind. Is this the one that you need dynamite for? Okay, no, this is not dynamite. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it might be dynamite. Well, let's sink like a rock. Oh, it might be dynamite. Hold up. In the event it's the one I need dynamite for, because that's another one that took me forever. Because dynamite one is an underground area, and I think it's a water cave. I just need to find a rock monster now. Because dynamite, the dynamite power that I'm talking about, absent-mindedly, is a stone bomb. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is this level. This is triggering in more ways than one. Memories. I remember coming through here with dynamite, whether I needed it or not. I remember coming through here with dynamite. Because fighting these things with dynamite's annoying. But I need a stone. I don't know if there's a stone in here. There might be in this area. Ow, Gordo got me. Okay, I remember wanting to be on the opposite side of the way the current's flowing. But I think it may be higher up that I have to do that. That's electric. Spark. Maybe it's up here. Yeah, it's up here, okay. So plenty of bombs, but I'm not seeing a stone yet. I'm hoping I'm mistaken on which level this is. Again, I remember taking dynamite through here, and it's a pain. Because the way dynamite works. And we'll get to the way dynamite works whenever I get the power. Yeah, this is another one. You have to stay as low down as possible. I think, actually... Oh, crap, actually up. No... I can't go back down. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go full level again anyway, because I messed up. Forgot that you can only go forward with your, or can only go up with your slim. I tried to, go forward with slim, and that did not work. That's not how that works at all. I kind of want that, but I don't want to risk getting up there to get it. That was close. I died. It actually respawns the boss too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the way you're supposed to fight them is actually by using these things as weapons. I don't think they follow the new fire. Hold up. I know the way out is that way. To the right. I seem to recall there being a thing in the middle there, maybe not. Maybe that's in a different area. It's possible that's in a different area. Okay, this is more underwater. Is this the one that needs to stay down? Ah, rocks. Ow. Rock to the back of the head. Okay, this is just the one I have to stay down, so it's not the one I need bomb at, which is also good but also bad, because it also means that I could have easily done this in one shot if I hadn't messed up. Oh well. That's not how it works, isn't it? Okay. I also like how you can tell about where you've missed it. To use on him. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of decent powers I could use, but I think the idea would be just to go ahead and fight it powerless, because... Oh, right. I can actually show this off. So, we can swim. We can't go up and down, though. We can only go left and right. And the rock broke my fish. Hey, this guy just blows up in your head. Yeah, see, he just blows up in your head. I was double checking the crabs to make sure they didn't get me cutter, because I was pretty sure they didn't. Alright, I just have to make it up through here now. Oh, they gotta stop being hit by those. And those. I don't know why I brought dynamite through here, but I did bring dynamite through here at one point. Because I remember fighting a lot of these enemies with dynamite. And dynamite in its particulars is not something I recommend fighting enemies with, that whenever the ground is contoured. Alright, so we're going to stay on the ground and then shoot straight up into it. Okay, we're done here. So let's fight the boss. This is Acro, I believe is his name. He's pretty simple. I was fighting a gun and missed entirely. If you can get one of those, okay, jerk. Get one of the fish that he spits, the cutterfish, those, then they can become a weapon for you. Ah! What are the chances of that? But, as I stated, the bosses all have 2 phases. We're not done yet. I actually like this fight. Although it does get much harder. And if you don't know about, or choose not to use... Ooh, crap. Oh, that was much slower than I expected. Okay. There we go. And the screen's still scrolling. Fortunately, unless you just go off the bottom, I don't think you can die. Everyone's just like, what are you doing? And so they start skipping rocks. And Kirby's got a rock, he's gonna skip it alright. And everyone's running. The ocean's angry. Poor Kirby. And of course, while he's, you know, fighting the ocean, the next portal opens. Gotta love that. And we are moving right along. Level 4 Neo Star. Going through this a lot faster, it seems, but the levels get longer as you go, so... Oh, excuse me. Trying to think. I don't remember this area at all. Jungle. Jungle, okay. I think I kind of remember the jungle areas. I remember not liking them. I don't remember what I need, though. Also, I think that guy is, oh, yeah, first off, that guy is Needle, the guy I just defeated. But yeah, this... Oh, no, it didn't. I thought that was a hole. Maybe they're not all holes. I remember there being breakable floors here. Like traps in the floor. Yeah, basically those, but they're covered. Ah, there it is. That spot. I was worried so much about the hole, I missed the guy spearing me in the head. Oh no, he's not. He's not? Really? I thought he was. Huh, okay, maybe not. So yeah. Now, sadly, stone does not make you invulnerable to spikes. But you do get a moment to flicker off of it before it hits you. Also, yeah, they put a crystal shard in one of those traps. It's a pain. That's one that I honestly didn't know about for a little bit. It wasn't one that kept me for too long, but it's one that made me notice that the crystal shards are in order. So if I could find number 2, I think I found number 2. Yeah, here. You find this one, and you realize that the other one is before it, so it has to be somewhere in the first screen. And yeah. Yes, I figured that out before I figured out the whole color thing in the wall. almost fell right off. Yee, that was close. I love the animation of the vines going up, crawling up the pathway. I think the other one is up in the... Like, I want to say it's up in the trees towards the end of this area. Also, I think those pterodactyls actually do something if you hold them over your head. Hold up. Well, I was kind of hoping to grab one of those pterodactyls. Let's see. I grab you, please. Now, what do? Do you actually take me forward? Yeah, you actually glide forward with them! Spider broke my pterodactyl. It's more of a fun gimmick than anything, because it doesn't really do anything for you in the long run. There's something up here. Here it is. There was a shadow on the long slice. Ah, I love these. Time to jam out. I actually need this. Thank you. I need to get me more coffee soon. My coffee is still cold. Not that it would heat up, but... Oh! Okay, first off, I've already missed one. But I can get back up to get it. That one's mean. You barely see the lines. And once you fall into that part right there, it's over. So this one is thematic. I forgot that this instantly reminded me that this is the place that has the, this should be the place that I have to have dynamite. It makes sense, this is a mine. I think there's one of those I actually want to ignore the exclamation point. Maybe that's a later level. Ow. Yeah, fortune doesn't insta-kill you, it just damages you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the place you need dynamite for. I hate those things. What's funny about this place is that Bomb is in this level, but it's in the minecart part. I don't know, it could be up there. I'm gonna call every cave the minecart level, or the level that I need my explosives for. At least until I find it. Ooh, I saw that big shadow too late. Okay, it's not there. if it's not this level that means dynamite, it's a level with this aesthetic. The water-filled mines kind of thing. You put those under your head and they just crumble. But they also have no power. In case it wasn't obvious, the dynamite thing, the spot you need the dynamite, if it is this place, it's at the end of the level. And I'm also checking these little cubby holes, because there was one that there's a crystal shard inside of one of the little sections like that you can just barely see the top of it. That might actually be this one, like this level. Oh, wait. Nope, this is it. This is dynamite. That is the bomb stone wall. Okay, so it is this level. Good news is, I know where I need to go for dynamite. Bad news is, I have to get back through this level with dynamite. I remember that being a thing. Dynamite was one of my favorite powers to actually use because it is powerful now. It's not a living power. It's not one of those powers that's really stupid to try to use. Like, you know, say, I don't know if anyone remembers Frost Spark. I will be showing that off because I'm pretty sure you actually have to have it at some point. But I will be showing it off anyway because it's fun to use, but it really isn't bad. And I got a single star. Alright, so dynamite. Bomb stone. There's bomb. And there's stone. Here's dynamite. It lobs out a thing of dynamite. Hold down before it explodes. That explosion will hit you as well. So it is super powerful, but it's very unwieldy. Yeah, so we now have to go through the minecart area. And that also means you have to get through the minecart without dying, because if you die, you lose your power. You have no power whatsoever. As a kid, I still have bad reaction time, but as a kid, I had horrible reaction times, so I'm actually going to go this way this time. Not sure why it's going. And I get hit by that one again. Alright then. And even dynamite cannot affect those. And I think the biggest problem with you see how powerful dynamite is, it blew away literally everything. The issue that dynamite has, the biggest issue, isn't even that it hits you, it's that the animation of you crouching, A, does not make you smaller like normal crouching does, and B, does not protect you from enemies. And you can combo yourself by getting hit by an enemy, and then getting hit by the dynamite as it explodes. So learning to aim the dynamite properly is really the hardest trick with the power. I hate this part. Sometimes you get a good kick like that. I do want to take this moment to say I hope everyone's doing okay. Anyone who happens to still be with us here. Since we're doing nothing but running through a level we've already beaten, and carrying some dynamite over to a wall. Ow. Gotta be careful. Good, I did hit that guy. I was hoping I would. The fish should be... Ooh. And that's the effect. Even though it was at the edge of it, it still hit me. Gotta be careful. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. We're just gonna take it easy here for a moment. Get some health back. I was able to put my helmet on in time. That's good. Also, if you look closely, that helmet has a plus sign on it. I wonder if that's a reference to Mega Man. Because, honestly, the invulnerability while hiding under the helmet, and it feels like it's a reference to Metars. Anyway. So now, we have this area. I don't remember what this area is. I remember where it is, but I don't remember what oh, I know the special crystal shard. I don't want dynamite. I just remember. In fact, I probably don't want any power when I get there, but for now, I think I'm going to go for drill. I don't think I need any actual power. Most of these are visual, observation type. Like hidden crystal shards rather than gated crystal shards. And while drill doesn't take you forward indefinitely like in a... Oh no, maybe it is drill. Ah! It is drill! Wow, okay then. I got lucky. I just remember taking drill through here. I did not realize that that was because that was the power I needed. Like, you're not invulnerable with drill. Drill is great because it does protect you from the front, but it also stabs you into a wall. If you hit a wall with it, and you're falling, you will catch the wall and hang there like that. But as soon as you let go, you start falling, so you gotta make sure to start hovering immediately. You can also just launch it as a projectile, which is never a bad idea. Hold up, I need that sandwich, thank you. Kirby requires sustenance. It's got a fairly decent rate of fire. What I like about it is this. Yeah, you can extend it and jump almost indefinitely. You do lose a little bit of height, but when crossed with hover, it is basically forward momentum. Now, umbrella. Okay. Umbrella. We have to make an umbrella. Not the hardest shape to make. Thankfully, it means a straight up and down umbrella and not the catty-cornered one. I want to say it looks something like this. I may have to break those edges. Yeah, I think I need to actually break this edge. This looks more like an arrow than an umbrella. But that's what I was looking for. Alright, the last one is up here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, he doesn't do anything special, go away. Rock isn't very good here. And Rock Cutter is probably even less effective here. I think the last crystal shard is in this location now. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's under a platform like that. Oh no, it's right there. There we go. And hey, look, I can get my drill back. Heck yeah. Finish the level in style. Okay, fine. You win this one. Oh look, they're spelling Kirby. Alright, fly. Well, I missed, but I got a 5-star at least. Oh, this area actually requires an ice power, doesn't it? Okay, let's go ahead and go in. I will try to figure out the ice. I think it's an ice power, but I can't remember which one, to be honest with you. I do remember going through here with Drill quite often, though. It's not Ice Cutter, is it? Is the Ice Skate? Because I know I've gone through here with Ice Skate before, too. It might be Ice Skate that's required. Oh yeah, this one. I like how the entire, like, back piece there breaks away and moves. Also, I hate those Phoenixes. And this one has the entire piece break away, including the gap in the middle. It may not have been obvious from its name that Neostar is a supposed to be a volcanic jungle kind of what is it? Like is it rainforest? Maybe a Hawaii thing? I'm not exactly sure the theme, but it's definitely heat. I mean, the jungles and rainforests are usually pretty hot and humid, so. And now we get another DDD section. This one's actually pretty fun. I mean, then again, there's not in many of the DDD sections that aren't fun. So in this case, we have to break walls. You can break them in 2 hits, or you can do, I think, 1 power strike. Also, try not to land in lava. Yeah. Yes, DDD is amazing. Ah! I did not swing it the right time. Let's give DDD some cake if I can get that without falling. Now these thinner ones you can break through with just a regular hammer swing. The big ones you gotta do a charge swing, or you have to hit it twice. Nope, couldn't possibly be because he's a penguin. But he's a big, lovable penguin. I love DDD. Even when he's an antagonist, he's at least fun. Thinks back to Mass DDD. Kirby Superstar Ultra was amazing, by the way. Kirby Superstar was my first Kirby game ever, and we rented it when I was a kid. Oh yeah, I love this. Whee! Bye! Just flings you through the door. Oh, I love it. The funny part is we're probably going to see that again, because I'm almost positive, now that I'm thinking back on it, I remember fighting my way through this place. I want that sandwich. I remember fighting my way through here with ice skates, and I'm beginning to think, I'm pretty sure it was ice skate I needed for this. So we may be seeing that whole DV sequence again. Not that I'm complaining. But, yeah, Kirby Superstar was the first game I played that was Kirby-oriented, and we only had it for, I think, 3 days. It was a 3-day rental. And I managed to beat all except for the arena as a kid. And the arena, I had a round where I was in the last 2 fights, and I lost to Fatty Whale. And I was so upset, because I didn't realize how easy Fatty Whale was at the time. I was overthinking it, and I was terrified because of how far along I was. Yeah, nerves do a great number of weird things to you. But it made me fall in love with Kirby, though. Like, Kirby Superstar was a fantastic entry point into Kirby as a franchise. And then I got Kirby 64, and I can't even tell you the number of times I've beaten the game. Yeah, so this one's a little bit unfair because it doesn't tell you what you need here. But at the same token, I think why is because in the background there. This is an arena. This is like a stadium. So that's why you have to have the ice skates. You have to perform for them. I'm pretty sure that's what they're getting at. It's just not obvious. Also, we're just gonna draw our way through here. Time bomb set, get out fast. Also, I got a new hat just then. That skeleton decided I needed one. All these close calls. And that was not a close call. I need that. Give me the ice cream. I need the ice cream to keep going. And this may be slower than running, but it's still faster than the fireball behind me. Ow, that wasn't. I love that part because you actually watch the lava seal that gateway, and of course, I did miss a crystal in Dedede's area. You are correct. Also, how's it going? Sorry, I'm trying to survive this. Alessandro, how's it going? I remember there being a crystal there. It's in the top part of one of those pillars. I completely was not thinking about it, but yeah, I remember seeing it before. I just was not thinking. I was thinking too much on the what power am I gonna need for that. I gotta come back through here to get. Oh, wow, actually, this all the crystals. Whoa. Okay, that's just sad. Water. I don't remember the best place. I can never remember the best place to find water. I'm doing alright. Wait, there's no water here. What am I doing? I mean, there might be water. Oh, no, there is water there, but it's further on. Where is the best place to get the frost power up? Oddly enough, this is the only place I can think I can get it reliably here, because I can never remember. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep on hanging on to this, because I can get cutters about anywhere. This is a okay, don't go uphill with it. Oh, wow, okay, well apparently any stone breaks that. I have not gone through here with drill, so I wasn't aware of that. That's generally how the solid color ones work, is that as long as it has that power in it, it breaks it. But occasionally it also, or it actually means it has to be the double version, I think. That or I just misconceptions when you're a kid, which is always possible. And the ice is coming up. I need to make sure not to throw the drill too far, because I'm going to kill it. Come here, you. Alright, we got our ice. I probably could have gone further and got cutter, but there's cutters like really right in the front of the forest, so. Also, this is plain frost. Not a bad power, actually. It's a little bit slow, a little bit cumbersome, but I'm glad I didn't miss that. I would have been so upset if I missed it. So we got back our ice skates. Now, let's see if I can do a better job on crystal collecting on the way back to that crystal. Alright. So I know where two of the crystals are. The one I missed in Dedede's area, and the one I missed that I require the ice skates for. I don't actually remember where the last crystal is, though, sadly, so this is going to be a thing. Let's not skate right off the edge. And let's not try to do that, because I have done it before, where you land right on that, but boy, is that not fun. Like, yeah, it's a very precise jump. I'm glad I did that, actually. That was cool. We're just gonna play it safe, though. I have, like, ice skated through this whole thing going back and forth. I don't recommend it, because it is very dangerous. I've lost more than a little bit of life doing that. I might have had to go back and get my ice power up a few times in the past. Alright, Dedede, carry us away. I think I know where it is. It should be on the hill top. can break the top of one of the pillars instead of just the bottom. Like, I don't know if this is the one. Yeah, it's like this. But it's not that one, but it's like that. And I should not charge my hammer. Might be this one. No? If I just break all of them like that, I'll be able to get it eventually. You can't break the top parts of the small pillars. It's this one. Oh, well no, it's this one. It's one of these two, I swear. I'm not imagining things. Oh, I hit it by accident, that works. There we go. Oh. Oh, right. I thought it was going to be after the escape, because that's where I would put it if I was a game developer. I was hoping that's where it was anyway, because I couldn't think of any that were before Dedede. And I was pretty sure it wasn't in this section, because there's really not much place for it to be. Oh well, missed the sandwich. I'll have to keep going. We're just gonna avoid that guy. And try to avoid the, Phoenix. Phoenix wrong up there. I was doing so good until I ran into that fire guy. Alright. I do like the aesthetics of this place, and the music in this game in general is really good, so I don't mind having to go through a level more than a couple of times. Really? Oh my god. I am so bad. At least we got here. Oh, right. Because that isn't a jerk move at all. I remember that. Alright, skate our way to victory. I think it actually kicks us off our skate limit, yeah. I hit the wall instead. Yeah, I didn't stop it in time. Look at that. I am not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go. I'm bad at controlling. Alright, so hang to the left during the upward escape. It's funny watching Kirby ice skate on nothing. Oh yeah, I remember doing this. Yeah, it's right there. Well, it would help if you'd actually land on the platform. And I forgot I actually had a power there for a second, despite the gigantic icon at the bottom right. I love the invulnerability of frames whenever you're going up through platforms and jumping. And I landed in the middle. timing is so bad. Alright then, so let's fight a boss. Fighting this guy with Ice Skate is in fact possible, but boy is it stupid to do, so we're gonna use our power as a weapon. You only can get a single hit with it though because of the way the boss fight works. And we're just gonna kinda do that. I know! How dare I make Kirby cry? I swear it wasn't intentional. I don't want Kirby to cry either. I do love this fight. I'm probably like the only person that likes the boss fights in this game. This is what it feels. Oh god, I went the wrong way. I forgot he started on that side. I was thinking of a different boss, don't mind me. Now, as a kid, this phase always messed with me. And even now, it's not the easiest thing to deal with. I love the effects on him, though. When he goes to breathe fire, how the way he glows and his stripes spin faster. I was fortunate that whenever my parents realized how much I liked Kirby Superstar, they're like, well, hey, would you like this Kirby game? Yeah, absolutely. Finish it in style! I was hoping that would kill him, because if he was going to get left with one sliver, I was in trouble. Oh no, I've rented several N64 games as a kid. This just happened to be one that I purchased instead. Or well, Mom and Dad purchased, but you know what I mean. Also, you know, we just went through a volcanic eruption, right? Well, it's actually erupting now, we gotta get out of here. Save Waddle Dee by almost eating him. Hey, that's a good mother to have, honestly. Also, welcome to Shiverstar. Shiverstar is an interesting one, actually. Apparently in... can you see it from here? Yeah, you can kind of see it. If you look closely, it kind of looks like Earth, but it's frozen over. Like Earth during an ice age. It's, there's more than a few creepypastas. Yeah, he couldn't waddle fast enough, exactly. And now with Shiverstar, we have easy access to ice if we need it, so that's always good. We will need plenty of ice. There's plenty of good frost abilities. I should be using frost, but, you know, I prefer my fire. Now, let's actually grab a frost. What are we gonna frost with it? Let's get double frost, actually, because double frost is one that I don't remember, actually. What is double frost? Oh, right! Snowball! Got it! I love Snowball because you end up gathering everything as you go across. And then they all die at once. And I can't help but explode the penguin. He couldn't waddle fast enough either. I'm sorry, Pingu. I actually love the penguins. They are adorable. The way that they freak out and then run away from you. It is cute. This whole game is cute except when it doesn't want to be. Because when it doesn't want to be, it gets downright terrifying. But especially for a kid. I have a feeling I'm about to run into one of the friends. I am. Right, I remember this. Also, how was he sliding straight? I have questions. I'm sorry, Pekin. It was in the way. I think if you go over one of those, there's a crystal shard. I wonder if it's that one. That might have actually been where the crystal shard is. I'm not... Oh, wait. Maybe it's here. It's here. Okay. Fortunately, those aren't instant death, but they do hurt, so... And there we go. And now we roll inside, and the door shuts behind us. Oh, what do I need here? I don't remember what I need here. Because I see that thing up top. I need a form of fire to break that, don't I? Yeah, I need a form of fire. Okay. We're just gonna slowly crawl our way through. So we'll have to come back through this level. I want to say it's any fire, but it might be a specific fire. Oh wait, hold up, I shouldn't be doing this. There is one of these that leads back. Is it this one right here? Although I thought I could go down there, so maybe not. There's one of these, you go through one of the little things here. Yeah, it's not this one. It's gonna be the next one, I think. Because you can go through there, but you have to, in order to get to where the crystal shard is. It might be right below us. Yep, it's right there. Ow. It's either going forward or going backwards. I just can't remember which way it is. I'm gonna check going backwards, because I feel like they would make you turn around. No, there's healing items over here, but not a crystal shard. Okay. Well, I'll take those. I try to apologize. I don't want to hurt the penguins. They just, they end up getting run over. Okay, where's the... There it is. I was about to say, where's that stupid crystal shard? Because I know it's down here. Alright, I think I know what fire I'm going to use. It's going to be slow and cumbersome, but I know my ice is, well, it's not going, it's going now, but maybe we're snowball, I guess. I mean, I could get snowball back, but I'm trying to see if there's something besides ice that I can grab. Ice cutter, I mean, we've already done ice cutter a lot, though. No, penguin didn't move at all. I forgot they slide up like that. Are you a power? You are not a power. That was a waste. I can't ever remember what's a power and what's not a power. Does this summon anything? No. Okay. Now look at this. I was kinda hoping that guy would jump into the ice block as it flew past. He will run a walk? Okay, I thought he was gonna die to that. Run, penguin, run! I want that cake. Oh, right, those things. those are... I don't know if you get the power for them. I know that they try to eat you instead. Also, the broom witch thing in the background there is actually what gives the broom power, or cleaning power. It's a normal broom for Kirby, but it's not in this game, it's in Dreamland. Alright. Let's go back to Popstar, go back to the forest, as usual. We're actually going to get rid of our ice. There's two powers I could try. I'm going to go for the bomb one. Because I was originally going to use something else, but after thinking about it for a moment, I was like, you know what? Bomb fire sounds like a good idea. So fire bomb. It's firecrackers. You can explode it 3 times in a short succession, and each one gets bigger. So fireworks is fine. It's a lot more mobile than the power I was going to use. And you don't have to use them like really close to each other, as long as they're just close enough. The combo goes off. And you can see I'm maintaining my run, so it's actually quite mobile. It's very good for clearing the area. We're also lucky that Kirby doesn't play by Pokemon or Final Fantasy standards, because... Run, penguin! Don't run into me! I was trying to turn around and punch that guy in the face. I spared the penguin this time. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I still blew up the penguin earlier. Oops. I was too exuberant with my fireworks. Ow. Alright, time to get crashed into by a toboggan again. This is a toboggan, right? I actually don't know the difference. It, like, has never snowed either, so... Well, I say that. It has snowed twice, 3 times in my lifetime, somewhere in there. Georgia doesn't get much snow. Now, you can go across the top of that one. There's nothing up there. I think that blue star actually gives like a whopping 10 to your extra life stars. And off we go. Now, does this break this? That's the question. Yes, it does. Awesome. Okay. So now we just have to show our fireworks to the enemy until they're satisfied. It's like, you know, flipping your light all over again. And thank you, Ribbon. And that was it, right? That was the last one I needed? Yes. Okay. Next level. Oh, I know the power I need here. And, okay, if I see the enemies, then I'll grab it. I'm not going to worry about it otherwise. I don't think there's anything off to the right of the star. Yeah, I know. Waddle Dee gets stuck outside. He can't even come in to help us as the door shuts, so he's just stuck there. I'm guessing that Dedede or Adeline help getting back out. Okay, not a power I need. So I'm just gonna keep my fireworks for now. Also not a power I need. A closer view of that witch. Oh, that is... the recovery time on that firework was longer than I expected it to be. Well, no fireworks for me. They took away my fireworks. I was too reckless with them. That's my headcanon for that now. It really was. Also, if you pay very close attention, you can see the bottom cloud down here through the top one. And I want to say... Yep, there it is. Yeah, see, I was expecting to recover and float. But the float didn't kick in before the instant death plane. Because I promise, I was tapping A as fast as I could. Oh. Huh. No, I want my food. They're trying to take my food away from me. I don't like this. This is very dangerous food. Uh-oh. It made me eat my pterodactyl. It didn't break it this time, I guess, but no, I broke it. Is there anything on this side? I have a feeling I'm going to be coming back through here. Because I don't think what I need is actually in this level. Sadly. Okay, one of these areas has a crystal shard, if I'm not mistaken. You just have to keep them going straight up until you get it. And I want to say it's one of the top ones, because of course it is. There it is. Okay. We can go straight up, but let's see what's in the other areas. Or we can just go straight up because my timing is bad. Anyway, that's 2 crystal shards. Anything this way? No. Also not what I need. Also not what I need. Fire away! I didn't mean to swallow that, but I think because it got the food, it forced me to. Now I'm playing dangerously. And I broke my rock thing. Ah, okay, I need that. Okay. Can I get the other part? Is the question. Of course, this is assuming I'm thinking of the right level, because I may not be thinking of the right level. Actually, you know what? You come to me. They're like boos, only much actually terrifying. Because boos aren't scary. Boos are fun. I like boos. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to come through this again. Because I'm pretty sure there's a mini-boss up in here somewhere. And I don't think I'm going to get the power I need beforehand. It might be here, though. Again, this is assuming I'm not thinking of the wrong level. Nice try. That upper one has actually gotten me a couple of times as a good. Because you only just barely see it. Yeah, that's what I thought. And none of these are the power I need. These are ices. So, yeah. You need electric spark needle. And there were no spark enemies that I saw. And I missed again. I ain't bad at that minigame. Alright, so, I mean, I could get spark from that one, but I really don't want to do that just yet. Spark. Easy spark is the end of this level? Or not the end of the level, but the end of this first area. Technically, I only need the spark, but I also need a maximum tomato now. I love jumping and then using the needle so it flings you forward as a rolling needle. Lets you maintain your momentum without losing your vulnerability, basically. Also, needle, like almost all the needles have the effect of sticking you into a wall if you're falling. And I really do like that, because that's the thing. If your needle pricks can catch the wall, you will stay there. So, electric spark needle. Yeah, you become a lightning rod and zap yourself. It's a little unwieldy. And of course, it's the last one, so I have to carry this through the entire level without dying. In a level with a lot of instant death traps. This is one of the lesser fun levels to get through the area with the power needed. There's a couple of them that are worse, I think, but this is one of the worst ones. Especially with the power it forces you to use, because if it was an easier power to use, it wouldn't be so bad. And there is a little bit of a shockwave that comes off of these. You pay close attention, so you don't have to be right next to the enemy to hit them with it. Keep that in mind, because that's the part that you really want to attack with when you're trying not to die. And also, don't do it in midair unless you know you're going to land. Because it is super, super easy to die to a bottomless pit in this level. Also, the lightning bolt does hit enemies, so it's great for enemies around you. This is actually a great ability if you can end up under something. But when going through a level like this, it's really not that good. It's a great boss for it, though. I'm just trying to get some practice fighting them powerless for reasons. There might be a reason for it. Although I can't remember if that reason is locked behind anything. I don't think it is. I could be mistaken. It's been so long since I actually 100% of this game, it's insane. By 100%, I mean those little collectible things are in fact a part of your completion, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least a form of completion. I don't think they are a part of the main completion. One thing I do appreciate about it is even though this power is not the best to use here, they present a lot of potential opportunities to use it well. So they knew what they were doing. And you can just use regular Spark up to this point and just get the Spark Needle combo from one of these guys. And that might actually be what they intended for you to do. But even so, it's not like it's impossible to get through the level with this combo. You just have to be very cautious. And Kirby has done that plenty of times before. It's one thing that I also tell people is that I know there's complaints about the game because of having to go out of your way to get a power, but they've done that plenty of times in Kirby. Like, more times than people will remember, I think. How many times have you had to carry Hammer through an area for, like, Nightmare in Dreamland, the Game Boy remake of, I believe, Kirby's Adventure. Game Boy Advance remake, I mean. Very good game, by the way. But there's a lot of powers that, or a lot of places that you need, Hammer or Stone, and you don't get Hammer or Stone in that level, so Oh, there's a spark enemy right there. Wow, how did I miss him? Did I just bowl him over and completely ignore him? So I guess I could have gotten it last time, but I completely spiked with the spark enemy. The one spark enemy I needed. I was afraid I was going to do that too, that's the sad part. Oh well. Or did he jump off before I got there? Because they do that sometimes. Anyway, we bolted up, now we're just going to beat the boss. There we go. Okay, we're done. This is literally the last room. I'm going to go ahead and go through here. Alright. This isn't it yet. This isn't the one I was... This is like the shopping mall area, I think. Don't remember what I need here. Also... Okay, nothing up here but a bomb trap. Head check. I want to say they put a crystal shard up in one of these little ramps that you don't have to go up to. They're on the opposite side of the ramp. Oh, there's some food there. I'll take that. No. There it is. That one's in plain sight, so it's a little obvious. Then again, the ones in plain sight are sometimes the hardest ones to look for. Because you're looking at all the other nooks and crannies. He most certainly would. And then the food court would go out of business. But I've always felt like this is a shopping mall. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be, but that's what it feels like. I mean, obviously it's Kirby-fied. Also, I managed to kill something in the upper area. That's funny. Can't even get there yet, but I killed it. It'll respawn by the time I do get there, but I killed it. I don't have to. Oh, it didn't respawn. Huh, okay though. Wait. Is there anything up hiding? No shadows that I can see? Yeah, okay. Because sometimes that's the only tell whenever there's a crystal shard in the ceiling is the shadow underneath it. Hey, you didn't crush me. Haha. Ah, we're under fire. Why do I feel like I've missed one? I could have sworn there was one there, but I didn't see it. Maybe I didn't miss one, because that would be two of them very close together. Oh, wait, hold up. What you doing? Grape. Lemon. Cherry. Okay, grape, lemon, cherry. That's, what? Purple. Yeah, it is color-coded. Okay. So, grape, lemon, and cherries are red, so... Cherry. There we go. And just because I can. I don't know what's brown or pink, but I'm gonna say, melon and orange. I have no idea what brown or pink are. And that's another one that took me a bit as a kid, because I didn't realize that the... Well, it took me a couple of tries. Like, it wasn't, like, stumped me or anything, but it took me a little bit to realize, oh, wait, colors. Fruit are colors. That, and I got out of that room more than a couple of times before she started, painting. I didn't pay much attention to that line. Oh, you know what? It might actually be coconut. You might have a point there. And pink might be strawberry or something. You know, instead of the bright red. Oh, it could be watermelon for pink, too. Ow. Yeah, if we're going candy colors, which would definitely be a Kirby thing. What is this health food we're talking about? The only health food they do is... or that he eats is the Maximum tomatoes, and you know there's probably something sweet in there. It's not actually a tomato. I think that it's because it's healthy is why it heals you fully, to be fair. But Kirby doesn't eat vegetables. He eats meat, and he eats sweets, and that's about it. Our resident little hunger elemental. It's a tomato-shaped marsh. Okay, that is probably accurate. Okay, this room is fun because those cannons actually aim ahead of you so that you'll run into their shots. So you have to kind of trick them by having them shoot the wall and then kind of zigzagging. I love this room. That one's actually, one of them is blocked and the other is in midair, so that one is easier just to dodge. But I love that room. It's such a cute, cool little gimmick. And now for my favorite level with favorite music of the game. Not yet. You'll see. So we went from the mall, and now we're going into the factory. Take in this beautiful music. Oh, right. Spine bomb. Got it. Pretty sure that's spine bomb. Oh, that's drill. That is, okay. Drill. Got it. I'll have to come back. That's fine. There's lettuce on that sandwich. You're right. And we get to see Dedede again. This theme is, for one, it is very mechanical, and I do like themes that have a constant mechanical rhythm in the background. It also has the kind of despair in the background, because you gotta remember, this is a frozen wasteland of what is, honestly looks like Ice Age Earth, so it's like, even with the creatures that were alive being gone, the only thing left is machines. And the machines are still running on their own. That's at least what it feels like. The music captures that feeling. Even if that's not what they were actually going for, it definitely feels like it. I can see where people get a lot of their creepy, like creepypastas and stuff from Shiverstar. There's been more than a few of those. But the music alone, along with some of the visuals, tell a story of what happened here. And it's a very sad story, to be honest with you. This... actually, yes. I prefer the original Nair, Nair Replicant Bunch of Numbers, the remake. I love the original Nair, I loved the remake of Nair, and I did love Nair Automata. I have a few issues with Automata, but nothing major, just some minor nitpicks. Ah, there's the power we need here. I think you can get that power here. That's a good one. I haven't shown that one off yet. That is a good, very good power. It's actually okay to fight this boss with. Or mini-boss, whatever. Mostly my nitpicks deal with some of the story bits. Not making a lick of sense, to be honest with you. Like, you know, 9S not trusting the robots even after they've found robots they can trust. The feeling they tried to go for, I'm not trying not to be a spoiler if anyone hasn't played it, there's a few things they tried to pull off that were done better in the original Nair, and that's all I'm going to say with that one. It's a few minor things like that. Oh, and the hacking mechanic that's used is dumb and doesn't add anything. Ow. There's a gun there in the background that I did not see. But now, if we're talking music, though, absolutely loved Nair Automata's music. Again, I don't think it's quite as impactful as Nair Replicants. Also, that was really risky of me. But it is a fantastic soundtrack, and the people who worked on it deserve a raise. Okay, it looks like I know where both of the crystal stars that I've missed are. I think... Oh yes, I highly recommend Nair Replicant version. Insert long string of numbers here for whatever next-gen console you have, you know, PS4, Xbox, whatever way you can get it, because I'm pretty sure it's on both. 110% recommended. If you liked Automata, you will probably love Replicant. It's not as good as the original as far as the story beats, but that's because the original that we ended up with in America was Nair Gestalt, and I feel told the story a little bit closer to home. I don't know which is the final battle because I don't do rate. Uh-oh. That was good. Oh, hey, a double spark. I guess I'll take that. That was so funny. Okay. But yeah, I don't know which is the final fight from Copied Factory. Sadly, I don't usually do raids because I have had very bad luck with in-game content, and... No, I was being slow anyway. But, no, I've had bad luck with in-game content. And, oh god, I forgot that one was there. But yeah, I've just had horrible luck with in-game content to the point that I just don't bother with it. A lot of times, it also doesn't really get anything for me. I'm not the kind of person to really just want the best gear. Sure, I want cool-looking gear that matches what I'm going for my character, and I want to have good gear that I can do things with my team with, but I don't really do raids. I do the stories, however, for Final Fantasy XIV's raids are amazing. Going back and doing Alexander was absolutely worth it. Okay, let's see here. I need to start with the drill, and then I need to, in the middle of it, switch to the spark. I need to switch to spark cutter. Okay, give me a double spark. You are bomb. I don't need you. I need earth. There it is, stone. And apparently I got a parasol in the process. I need a point. I think there are points there, but they're closer here? I know there's some cactus. I probably should have come here first, because there's both stone and cactus, like, really close to the entrance. Okay. But yeah, no, with Final Fantasy XIV, the raids and their stories are really good. Oh no, I love the music from the raids. I can't tell you the number of times I listened to Locust and Metal and Rise before I ever even went into Alexander. Also, I just flattened that poor Saw. Kirby headbutt. It was super effective. So I like this use of drill, and especially this one, because you have to protect yourself and then launch a drill. It's not a massive, like, you know, high intelligence play or anything. I've heard the music for all the fights, but I don't know which one is the actual final fight, if that makes any sense. Because I know the themes, I know all the themes that are used. And they are from, well, a couple are from Regular Nair, and a couple are from Automata. And but they're blends, they're not like, they're original pieces made from the first, original versions. Like, they're new remixes, I guess you could say. So they didn't just copy-paste their music, of course. Because I don't think Soken would ever do that. I don't even know if he made the music for that raid, but I know he made most of the rest of the music for the game, and except for like 2 of the original primals. The man's a genius. Ow. Oh, come on. I will have to look up to see which fight that is, because there's a couple of themes. There's one that... It's the one I'm thinking of. Is it the one that you're on top of the building? Fighting the thing? Really? I'm actually going to have to look that up. Whenever I get done with the stream, I'll look that up. Oh, right, I need to switch to Saber. I gotta switch to... Or not Saber. Well, I guess I've kind of spoiled it, because Saber is part of it. But it'll make sense in a moment, if I can find the pieces of it. I need a cutter. You guys are not cutter. You're a cutter. Come here, you. I need a cutter, and I need a spark. Anyone who does not know this game might be able to figure it out from the pieces. You are not it. Go away. Huh. Ooh, that's the piece I need. Okay. That's interesting. That's not the one I was thinking of. I'll have to definitely look into it, then. Do you know the name of the track? Ow, I ate the sandwich, and then I ate the spark thing. So... Spark Cutter. We are now Force Kirby. Yeah, they went all Sith Lord. Aren't the Sith the only one? I'm not a big Star Wars fan, so in fact I kind of dislike Star Wars for the most part. But aren't the Sith the only one that use the double-bladed ones? So when you're on the ground, you do the spin and then stab, but while you're in the air, you just do the spin, and it's a lot faster. So, and you just press down to get rid of it. I do like this ability. This ability is pretty fun. Actually, why am I going further? I guess I'm just listening to the music at that point. Anyway, you know what? Let's stay Sith Lord Kirby. Weight of the World Prelude version. Okay, I will have to look that up. Now, I was gonna fight this guy powerless, but no, we're gonna fight him with Sith Lord. Ah! Oh no! Ow. Uh-oh. I hit him, but I still got hit myself. Ah, but I managed to catch him by drawing out my saber right before. And second phase. I love this fight. Darth Kirby. Okay. Darth Kirby's better. I like Darth Kirby better than Force Kirby. Had to eject my Darth Kirby though. Oh yeah, hold up. You want to kind of lead him away, because if you just sit in the corner, he will land on top of you. So you have to run to the right, and then when you see him, start running to the left. With this, you don't stop the whole missile, you only stop at the warheads, so... Oh, and he's being very generous, giving us all these missiles to fight him with. This fight can go south in a hurry if you aren't careful. But I love it. I love the factory, I love that boss. And Ribbon's homeland, which is still under assault by the dark stuff we've been seeing. And Kirby trips, and everyone uses him as a step stool. So he is flat out unconscious right then. I hope everyone doesn't mind. I'm going to take a quick break as we go into Ripple Star. So I'm going to pause it right here, and I'm just going to go grab a grab some more coffee. If you need to get up, stretch your legs, go right ahead. I don't know how much longer it's going to be, but we are going to keep going until we finish the game. So I will be right back. Fresh coffee. It's not as warm as the first cup, but it's still warmer than the first cup ended up being. Alright. Sorry about that delay. So, Ripple Star. The first level of Ripple Star copies the first level of the first place, Pop Star. The world placement's the same, but the enemy type is different. I'm trying to remember what I need here. And yeah, everyone's like, yeah, we'll help. Poor Waddle-Dee really doesn't know what's going on. I feel so bad for him. I love Waddle-Dee though. Like I said, especially his facial expressions. Because they give him so many good facial expressions. Him and Kirby both. And there's one that King Dedede makes that is, oh, so good. You'll see that one much later. Ow. I did not fire off my ability like I meant to. Oh my god, I did this so bad. I actually didn't want this power, so... Cannon. You know what? Here's a pointless power. You freeze yourself and then melt yourself. And it is so stupid. Not only are you only invulnerable for the very first part of it. Wait, that is... Oh, that's Bomb Needle. That's right, it's Bomb Needle. The other one was Bomb Cutter. This is Bomb Needle. Okay. And there's a bomb. I don't think I need a needle. I'm pretty sure there was not a needle back there. This is the end of the level anyway. So... I think I can get needle in the first part, but not by the time I had gotten to there. Oh! Maybe. I know it, I don't want to blow him up. Oh well, there's an easy one right there. So, Bomb Needle we showed off before a while back, but we're now a Gordo. An explosive Gordo that launches crystalline knives. I actually like this power. This power's slow, but it's so cool. You're not invulnerable like Gordo is, but you do explode at the first sight. And usually your invulnerability, your iframes, do last until you're back to Kirby again. So as long as you don't get hit by like a spark projectile, which seems to breach all your defenses except for your most powerful of iframes. Instead of trying to time it, just spam. What am I doing? I don't think I was fully formed. That, or he actually breached my, he actually hit Kirby instead of the slimes or something. Because usually that's what happens. I actually don't want to break that. I have an easier time getting the cake and meat if I don't break those. So yeah, most powers have one ability, like most main powers have one ability that is useless. But I would say that Ice has two. We've seen one of them now. The other one is yet to come. There is a thing I'm pretty sure we have to have it for, so we will see it. It's a thing. Also, can I grab that? It's on the very edge. I should be able to grab that. There we go. So. Well, this doesn't look good, does it? Oh, right. This one's a little less obvious. This is actually the thing you have to break. But it's yellow, but if you look, it's yellow on a red. It's, it requires fire electric, the static thing I did earlier. It's hard to use properly, but yeah, fortunately you only have to use it in the very opening area. I'm pretty sure you don't have to use it later. But it's at this point that the game starts to lose its cutesiness a little bit. It's still Kirby, it's still cute and adorable and all, but the tone starts shifting. And technically it started back in the end of Shatterstar, but it really started shifting. Ripple Star 2. The music alone tells you everything you need to know about that. Well, we can't go any further, but wait! Someone else can. Yeah. He doesn't let us riding now, but not this time. But he does clear the way for us. Yeah, that actually, that projectile, or that stab goes through my, defenses. I think, yeah, there's a way up here. I don't know if this is where I need to go up at, but... Nope, okay. There is one of those I need to go back up to get a crystal shard, though, I remember that. Not that way, it must be this way. Wait, don't I? Or is the crystal shard that's off-center over here? That's what it is. I think there's one in this room, but I thought it was up one of those holes. No, it was just off-camera, that's all. Fortunately, the camera keeps panning, so it makes you, hey, what's over here? Yeah, that's the mental thing. And Adeline's here too. So this level, everybody helped us. And in fact, Adeline gives us jam outs. Oh, and you have to have a cutter ability to get through there. Okay, so I gotta bring cutter through here after I do fire static. Got it. And that's the end of the level. It's just set up for the next area. I do like how it's not 100% obvious, but if you pay close attention, the ending area, it leads into the area we were resting in. So I gotta get Spark. Probably other places I can get it, but Spark, Fire. Fire's here, so let's go ahead and grab Fire. I want to say that Fire has a thing that the more often you use it, the less it sends you forward. Yeah, see how short it's getting? So you have to get this balance of using it for the boost and then not overusing it to make it where it's shorter. So we have the static Kirby again. And if you look closely, his eyes are freaking out when he sets his head on fire. I love it. Even though, oh yeah, now that we've unlocked Rip a Star, we can actually do this way. I don't know why I went the whole way. All around the wrong way. Words are hard. Exactly, at least he tried. I honestly feel like the original idea was to have this game be multiplayer, but they didn't get that fixed properly. And that's why they ended up just having people help you. And then I want to say the next mainline Kirby game after this was technically the multiplayer one, so I may not be far off from that. Because GameCube didn't get Kirby. Kind of like how N64 didn't get Samus. Oh wait, I need a cutter. What am I doing? Was there a cutter ending back there? I think there might have been. I should still be able to go back though, because we're not riding PvP. So this is just open a way for us. No, that's a spider. Oh, absolutely. Besides, remember Bandana D. You don't mess with Bandana D. Bandana D is Waddle Dee, but like Solid Snake. No, I killed the... I needed that game. I like how it tries to block that projectile, but it can't. As far as King Dedede goes, like, he doesn't do a lot to help you there, but I think it's because he's got an image to keep up. You know, he's gotta maintain his regal appearance. He can't be doing stuff for the peasants, you know? But he's an awesome penguin, and I love him, so... Alright. Second verse, same as the first one. This time we have Cutter. And this is literally the last room, so let's just go ahead and finish it. Because it's only slightly slower and gives us another bonus game. I don't do speedruns, I do slow walks. Alright. Also, this music, hold up. I love this remix of the Popstar theme. Also, it's not something I pointed out, but every time you go to choose a level and Kirby, you know, toys and runs off, Waddle Dee is just casually waving to him like, bye! Oh, I remember needing an ability here. I think it's Fireworks, actually. I'm gonna go under the assumption it's Fireworks. I killed the fire guy. Oh yes, no, they're going ham on the base indeed. I got rid of the bomb guy too. Oh my god, what am I doing? I am messing this all up. I screwed that to pieces. Okay, keep an eye out for bomb and fire. Those are neither bomb nor fire. I missed the electric guy. That's a cutter. That's a spark. Ooh, a fire. I need that. Ah, no. I'm sorry, Pingu. I don't have a choice. Game is mean. It made me kill a Pingu. This is... Wait. No, it's not firework. What is it? It's not volcano, is it? Either. Oh, is it fire arrow? It might be fire arrow. Okay, so it's point I need. I need needle. That's a cutter. You're a fire. I don't need you, actually. Ah, needle. I think there's another one. I hope there's another one. I want to say that guy becomes a fire, or becomes a needle as well. No, he doesn't. Okay, I screwed that one up. Okay, so yeah, it's fire arrow. You have to hit the center with a fire arrow. Wow, I just got smashed twice. Unfortunately, I think I only took damage for one of them, but... Oh, this is the one that they're symmetrical with the left and right. Because the left and right are the same things. Only that guy's out of my range, so I can't do anything with him right now. Or I could just do that. Really? Right. I don't need bomb, although it can blow itself up. Where's that last crystal shard? I know where one is, but I don't know where the last one is. Wow, I'm bad at hitting these things. Oh, here it is. So yeah, I'm just missing the fire arrow, and that'll be the last one of those. Now that I think about it, though, I think that we're going to ignore that for now. For reasons. You know, I don't have a reason for showing it off now, not at all. Don't know what you're talking about. We don't need the last crystal shard. See, we can just go straight to the boss. Welcome to Miracle Matter. Oh, I love this battle. And the music of it. So the gimmick with this fight is that each form only takes damage from itself. So if you're using powers, you have to change powers constantly. It's much easier, much easier, to just attack it back when it's the projectiles. This is bomb, by the way. It's not obvious, but that's bomb. This is obviously ice, though. And it's probably my least favorite to actually fight. Because I always get hit by the spiraling projectiles. Ah, I didn't get that last one off. You can't hit that one. Does that? Oh, that ain't good. I didn't get off in time. Okay, this one. Right. I did not get that in time. And I survived another day because I missed. Oh, come on. Summon them. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do that one. I'm slowly remembering this fight. Okay, Needle's gone. Still got Spark. Spark is hard to get actual hits on. Because it doesn't give you a lot of time to do so. Okay, Spark's gone though. And Ice is gone. Rock is gone, Stone, whatever. And Cutter always going that way. And it's over. And Miracle Matter is defeated. Sadly, his music is gone. That music does not get enough credit. That music is so good. And we have repelled the darkness. And that's dark matter, by the way. That's what that thing's called. It even gave us a little spaceship, and also the game is chugging a little bit. Occasionally that did happen on the base game too, though. Okay, it's poor Dedede. He's tearing up. But the original crystal is much larger, so you know it's like we defeated dark matter, we ran him off, but we didn't fully get the crystal, and also yeah. So we're not done yet. We're not gonna watch the credits just yet. We are at 99%. We do have to go back into Ripple Star, grab our fire arrow from the very beginning of this fight. Oh yeah, no, King Dedede is a big softie. He acts tough, and he does, you know, want to smash the Pink Puff because the Pink Puff keeps ruining his plans. But at the same token, he's not malicious, and that's one of the reasons I like him. He is a bad guy. You know, he is an antagonist. But he's not a malicious antagonist. He's just a selfish antagonist. Oh, this guy's hard to get to work like that. Because if you don't... Okay, I'm going to stand right outside his range. There we go. Okay, I got Fire Arrow. Awesome. We get that for some extra lives, because whenever we beat the game, it did reset our life total. So... Fortunately, I shouldn't need said lives, he says, hopefully. Yeah, no, it can't aim that high. I'm trying to think if there's any powers I haven't shown off. Well, I mean, okay, there is one I haven't shown off. I'm gonna have to show off. It's the dumbest one. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? He's not okay. What if anyone gets that reference? I'm just gonna play it really safe. I don't wanna die and lose these 2 lives, or lose my fire arrow for that matter. Timing is everything, folks. There we go. And that was the final one. It sparkled even. Funny part is, I think we have to fight Miracle Matter again. I may have to show off the other way of fighting it. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I don't feel like getting stomped on this time. Actually, what am I doing? Why don't I just leave it? Yeah, notice how now Miracle Matter is flickering. Uh-huh. Alright. Now because we have a needle form, we can actually damage needle or fire with our current flame arrows. So this is the other way you can fight him. And this is the power swap method. It is not easy. It's much easier fighting without it, but... Oh, I actually got that hit. Oh, the curling stone I never used. Curling stone's another thing you can actually use on that other thing, so I think you just have to have an ice power. I don't like curling stone. And I am definitely going to die fighting him like this. Electric Bomb is not one I really want, but I'll do it. Oh yeah, by the time I even got the power. I guess you could focus on 1 or 2 forms at a time, but because they're random, it's hard to really do that. Well, looks like we might be becoming Darth Kirby again. You know, I think I'm gonna stay Darth Kirby. Screw bombs. Oh, that was it. Watching those shields. Oh, even nice. Come on. Switch to something I can hit. Yes! Well, that's gone. Fire bomb. Fireworks. Okay. That's actually not that power. And I died. So yeah, that's why that is a harder way of doing that. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to fight it normally. Because the power swap method is just really hard. We just one-cycle cutter. And we two-cycled ice. Nice. Okay, he's doing the much better version of that. Well, I didn't make a double, but I will make a double. That's not. Ah, actually, it was nice. so it's hard to keep time in, honestly. Wow, that was dumb. Bomb's gonna take a few tries. And that one's still hitting on the top of the head. On the wrong side. Oh, come on, Miracle Matter. Behave. The fire's gone. Got it. Fight. Alright, wrong. And bomb. Bomb is the last one. One more hit for bomb. I forgot the... Oh. Ooh, that was close. Probably should have just eaten the bomb at that point, but... And a Maxim tomato. That's actually very fortunate. Why? You're about to see. So, you might notice the music's a little different here with this ending cutscene. And we didn't repel dark matter, we destroyed it. And the crystal's doing a thing. Also, did you notice King DV's face? I didn't point it out, but his facial expression is amazing. It just casually watches Kid. Just barely looks over his shoulder as Kirby goes flying. I love it. Alright, so I believe this place is actually called Dark Star. There's no enemies in here that have powers, but there's a reason for that. I don't like the jumps in this place. And Lali-ho opens up a hole in the floor for us. Before, he just told us to jump down a hole. Now he made a hole for us to jump down. And Adeline gives us a 1-up, or a Maxim tomato if we get it. And King DD, well, he launches us. And finally, Ribbon and the Crystal Shards. This fight. So this is basically a full 3D scope. You can go in any direction here. Also, this music is overused on the internet, but still, there's a reason it's overused. It's really good. If you move too fast, you can't hit him in the eye. You have to hit him in the eye to stun him, and then hit him on the little thing on top of his head to break his halo, and then his core. Not sure why his core is a vine that's spiny. It's spewing poison, but it is. Also, there's a second thing you can do, and you can slow him down by breaking his wings. It's not necessary, you don't have to break his wings at all. That's optional. But it makes the fight go longer, and so that's what we're gonna do. Because the music's amazing. See, once you break his wing, you can actually almost outswing him. Almost. Going straight up, I can actually outmaneuver him. It takes me a minute, but I'm gaining. Once you hit him in the head, once you break his halo, you can hit him in the head. And once you hit him in the head, it's time to. This nightmare creature, he just doesn't appear much of a nightmare himself. But this is Zero 2. Oh, because I hit him in the eye before, his eye didn't fully heal. Ah, nice. Didn't actually expect that. He's not as terrifying as the original Zero. The original Zero was messed up on his Super Nintendo. And there we go. That is the final fight for Kirby 64. Not 100% done with the game yet, though. There's a little more to do. But we get to watch this final cutscene. And everyone gets a little crystal shard, doesn't they? And that's way too big for one of them. They decided to fix it with the smaller one for Kirby. And Ribbon gives him a smooch. And he falls off. Watch King Dedede's face. I love that scene. We are going to watch the credits here real quick, but yes, this game, I love this game to the point that I played it until I figured out everything about it. And that's not even counting the minigames, which is one of the things we're going to be doing, because I have to show off the minigames. The minigames are a multiplayer thing, and they are a fun little distraction. And there's another thing, I'm hoping that it's not bound by the completion for the little cards, because it is, that kind of stuff. But, oh yeah, no, the ending is absolutely adorable. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I wish Ribbon was a reoccurring character. Sadly, outside of small references, the Ribbon hasn't really showed up again. They make QDD fat in that picture. He's a well-fed penguin. But, yeah, whenever, anytime the game would get to me and I wouldn't be able to figure out something, also that picture. Ugh. Yeah, by the way, the creepy things that you see online with them having the blood tear, that's where that came from. That was official drawing. He does have a blood tear. Now that we have... Oh no, I didn't mean to hit start. Crap. Hang on. I actually have to reset because there's sadly no way out other than dying. Although I could kill myself, actually. Hold up. Dark Star actually is good to kill yourself with. Hold up. I guess I can show the game over screen. Haha. That was an unintentional side effect. And so we just cast ourselves into the void 3 times, and game over. And the game over ending screen is still adorable. Okay. Now, I meant to do options. Ah, it is here. Good. We'll be showing that in a minute. But first, mini-games! So this game came with 3 little mini-games, and they're multiplayer. This one's simple. You press B to hop 1 space, you press A to hop 2 spaces. You always want to hop 2 spaces unless it's going to throw you into an obstacle. So it's 2, 1, 2. And you have to actually get in rhythm. You almost jump with the music. And I fell in the water. And I fell in the water again. I am bad at predicting. The later levels, because it does have easier. I'm not playing all of them. I'm not going to unlock all the levels or anything. You see there's frogs. You also want to not land on a frog, because that happens. I was expecting the frog to jump and didn't. And there we go. So that's how simple that is. The later levels just add more obstacles. The NPCs get faster. And it doesn't really get you anything, but there you go. Bumper Crop Bump. This one is kind of aggravating, actually. I don't really care for this one. The idea is that you stand under berry bushes here, you can push people around, and you can also bump into them to swap places. So you have to be careful anytime you're next to somebody, because if they bump into you, they can swap places with you, like that. So you can imagine this one gets hectic if you're playing with anybody. I have done that like once. Plus, it has some pretty good music though. I love the steals. They are so fun to do though. Dude, he didn't even try. I don't remember... Oh, I think this is the final drop, isn't it? There we go. So that's simple. Slightly annoying, but still simple. My favorite minigame is Checkerboard Chase. This minigame... this minigame is very fun. So, you send a shockwave across the world, and you drop players off the ground, or off the sky, or into the sky, whatever. Now you can't cross over. Oh no, you can cross over. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. So the idea is you want to herd enemies and just drop them while they are already in their attack animation or something. Oh, this is good. Whenever a person is completely eliminated, it shrinks the platform to make it more difficult. Wow. And the last 2 people have a 4x4 area to fight on. And there we go. That is my favorite. I love Checkerboard Chase. Alright, so that's the minigames. Now, of course, you have the enemy info. Any of the enemy info things you've picked up, Splinter, you can see them here. NZ and Rocky, so you can see what power they have, as well as any other info about them. mostly just what power they have and what they look like. I don't think there's any other major info. I think the bosses are also on here eventually too, but you have to get them randomly, as you might see. It's very Scarfy. Is that the name of that thing? I never do that. If I did know that, I don't remember it. Anyway, take on the bosses one by one. Go at them unarmed and show them who's boss. For 100% of the game, you get this extra challenge. 6 hits, no lives, no powers. Yeah, when I said that we weren't really done, this is the thing I was meaning. The little mini-games are fun and all, but this is the true meat of the post-game, you might say. While I do prefer the arena as post-game, because technically, let's be honest, arena is just post-game. It is post-game for Milky Way Wishes. I do also just like the simplicity of, you know what, you have no powers, good luck. Because the arena is you choose a power and you go through until you die. And I think that's where Helper to Hero added in the Superstar Ultra was an even better representation of the post-game content. Because Helper to Hero is you play as one of the helper characters, so you're whatever power they're using, and that's it. You get no other assistance besides occasionally healing items. And I think this game, this does do that. I want to say it has a healing item between rounds, but it's not a Maxim Tomato if it is. It does not fully heal you at the very least. I think it might offer you a sandwich or something, but that's the best it does, if it does that. I was trying to run away from this. I was trying to go for a double and ended up with nothing. Go figure. That's greed for you. Okay, now Whispy's just messing with me. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think it was going to kill me. I was pretty sure they did. I hope I can dodge this better than I did the last time. Oh wow. I can't believe my time like that. Ah, right. This is not a good place to take a hit. I mean, granted, nowhere is really a good place to take a hit. Oh, right. Only dodge him once and then go under him or over him. That's what it was. Okay. Slowly remembering my strategies. Wow. Oh my god, I got 3 hits on boss 2. That was so bad. Oh. Did you believe I beat this one time before? Because I don't think I would believe me at this point. jump high. Okay, red's gone. Okay. Well, I have 3 hits left. That's not comforting. This is actually the reason I figured out about the whole holding enemies above your head thing. Remember how I fought Acro the first time? Yeah, that's actually a very good way of fighting him if you decide to split all those things out. Because you can't absorb it to get the power. Powers just don't work in this version. Oh crap, he's doing that again. Actually, does he split those things out? I thought he did. Oh, yeah, there's one. Right. I think that's based entirely off the direction he's going. Yeah. It's hopeless. That's actually the thing it says if you fail. Alright, I don't know how much. I don't know if I'm gonna try my go until I beat this. I would like to. I'd like to beat this. It's not impossible. I need to get into my Kirby roots. Roots, he says, is fighting Whispy Woods. Oh, I guess while we're doing downtime on refighting the first boss here, I do want to mention that I actually have another episode of Momon recorded. Unfortunately, I was trying to record it before work yesterday and didn't have enough time to edit it because it's a lot of random battles. So I've got to edit out the random battles that I mostly just ran away from. Just because they were, if you should know what point of the game we're at if you've been watching it, so it's a thing. But yeah. So I've still got to edit that. I'll probably take care of that after stream or something while listening to said music. Yeah, I'll put that up. Whispy being a little more cooperative. There we go. Oh yes, I have really enjoyed my time with Momon. Also, why am I running? You can actually just dump this corner. I forgot. See if it comes over far enough that it shows it. Oh wow, it just stopped before I got back to it. Okay. Past it. That was a bit risky. Okay, it should be 1 in turn. The 1 and then I with it. There are Momon ROM hacks for a lot of them. I think Ms. Ruse was looking it up for me. If you're still here, you can say something, by the way, Ruse. Because I can't see the viewer response. But he had found one for, what was it? Platinum? One of the DS games. Okay, would you get out from over me? They want to hover right above my head. But yeah, and I think I saw Platinum as well before. Okay, so it just goes back and forth right here. Okay, that's the actual pattern. Oh no, see, now it's coming after me, so... Maybe it's because it's trying to actually chase me down with the ones that are attacking. That might be what it's doing. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Would make sense though. This one doesn't though, so I don't know. Well, taking one hit's not the best, but at least it was only one and not three. But yeah, I do know that there's at least Momon for Emerald and for Platinum or Diamond. I forget whether it was. I think it was Platinum though. The only problem with Platinum is that so Gen 4 has been a problem. Like how I build my teams, I've not had a Gen 4 team I really can do. I've been looking for a Gen 4 team. I think I might finally have one for Diamond. But Gen 4 has been problematic to say the least. I'm having to forego, kind of like with West, I'm having to forego one of my major things is I don't like having duplicate team types. Because I like to, one thing I like to do with my Pokemon playthroughs, and this is even just when I'm playing a game in general, I like using Pokemon that are new to the region, because I feel like if I just fall back on my old standbys, it doesn't feel like I'm actually playing a new Pokemon game, if that makes any sense. Oh, and yes, it does involve Piplup. I was going to use Torterra, but I decided to use Piplup. Piplup was my first starter with my original Diamond, and Empoleon's amazing, so I'm not losing anything by using Piplup. Torterra is my preferred starter, just because I've been hit by that earthquake too many times. That, and I'm a really big fan of turtles. I love Torterra being a turtle with a literal island on its back. But, yeah, I usually like to use all new Pokemon, and I like to have no overlapping types. Sadly, I did have to forego that in Fire Red, and I may end up having to forego that for Diamond and Pearl as well. And it's because of how few new Pokemon actually don't have overlapping types. There was a lot of new, like, Steel types added, but then so I was going to do a Steel Mono type, and because, Pokemon is Dark Steel, so that would have worked. Only there were problems with that team as well, and it's been a massive headache. It's actually one of the reasons I fell back on Fire Red. Because I wanted to get a new Pokemon Let's Play going, but Gen 4 was being a pain. And I missed the projectile there. I need them to spawn near me, please. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Game heard me. A little scared by that. Yeah, I think with the Steel Monotype, I was going to end up with Empoleon and, like, was it Bronze? The coin thing. Bronze or Bronze. It's not a coin. It looks more like a coin, but, we'll go with a meme here. Bronze mirrors were apparently a thing in ancient times. Ow. Still have too many bosses to fight and taking damage here. Oh, no, I hate this part of the attack. As long as I stay away from them, I should be okay. And these are great to get a double in. But the beauty about Fire Red is that even after you beat the game, there is actual post-game to it. It's not as, like, evolved as you would say, like, Gen 2. Gen 2 has its problems, but I love being able to continue and have additional fights. But it does have problems with those additional fights, but we're not going to trigger it. Also, that's an attack we didn't see before. This guy's actually a pain to fight powerless. Mostly just because of the variety of attacks he can do. He doesn't like to give him opportunities to hit. And I missed. That was close. I mean, I'm thankful for the missiles, but I haven't used the for last one. Ow, that was more than close. It's hard to actually get that double hit. Okay. Now for what some would say the slightly easier part of the fight. Only slightly though, like you're still in danger, it's just easier to see what's going on and to counter his attacks. Run to the right. Run to the left. There we go. Trying to remember the best way of doing that. Okay. At least one more try. I'm slowly getting back into this. It's, I've been getting back into it the whole playthrough, but this is the hard part. This is where you get better at Kirby. Although, fortunately, I've already got one in my mouth, which did not give me at all. Mean tree. Okay, got a double this. I don't think I've done the slide basically at all. It's not really necessary. Oh no, why would you do that? No, Whispy. You actually dropped one close to me as I was walking away with the other ones. That's the worst part about that. Save your actually drop some apples. You can really walk over the closest ones that are trying to dash away the other one. I almost tapped down, and then I realized I'm out for the eat it. Alright, let's see if I get through this without getting hit. So if we just stay ducked, we can avoid the first part of the first phase. It doesn't even hit this one. That one does. Ow. Oh, okay. Actually do it right. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. If I just stop and count them, I can make it through there without getting hit, but no, I was trying to freestyle it and failed. I'm disappointed in myself, If that was damage, I shouldn't have to play it. I don't understand it. You know, I used to think that you could only hit them with the sprite of their color. I can promise you that led to this boss being a lot harder than it needed to be. I think I missed one time while it was spinning and realized that I hit the wrong one with the wrong color. I was like, oh, you mean I don't have to match the colors? I felt stupid. Well, that was a bullet. So I'm just gonna go in and yeah. You're about to swim, yeah, there you go. And eat a rock. Aw, broke the other rock. No, I want that rock. Got a rock. That's a Gordo. I can't eat Gordos. Oh, but I can't eat the fish. Stay low. Ow. Apparently eat the fish without actually eating the fish. Stay low. And avoid. Is he doing the overhead swim? Yes, he is. And he killed my fish. No, it's never going the other way this time. That's a Gordo. That's also a Gordo. Please stop that. That's a skull. I was too high. The downside about an endurance challenge like this is it gets tedious. I know what I need to do, it's just I think I lose my own concentration, and that's where I fail. So outside of eating a fish in the face, Acro went relatively well. Only 2 hits and up 2. I forget what this thing's called actually. It's mag something, obviously. Makes too much sense, right? Oh, that is weird. That's why I stay on the middle platforms. Well, I'm glad you did that, because I know that's going to go that way. Oh, well that was me. Oh, well, at least it's right here. Can't get you a puff now. I'll hit the puppy with damage from anywhere. other players that weren't going to be where I'm standing. Yeah, that was super. Oh, well, at least I'm going on the line. Okay, then. I gotta say, I do love this boss. I know I've mentioned it before, but I really do love this boss. It's very simple, but if you're not paying attention, it can hit you. So he's not like super easy necessarily, but at the same token, it's relatively fair outside of, I guess, the falling rocks thing. Since the falling rocks can appear so rapidly that it's hard to actually avoid them. But, I mean, the first part of the fight is super, super fair. Only got a single, 2 singles, but hey. The flip side is there's rocks that allow you to get a double very easily because of how quickly they fall together. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay then. I forgot you could, because you can make a power like that. You just can't eat it. That makes me wonder, do these bombs give you bomb power up? Because if they do, I could actually shoot them together while waiting for them. I mean, I can science that real quick. They do not. Okay, science has been done. That was calculated. We'll go with that. Now see, that was calculated, although it missed. I missed the second shot. Ah! At least I didn't get hit. That's the important part. Well, I don't have ammo to fire at you this time, but... He just backhanded me. I'm not even upset at that. That was almost too early, but it still counted, so yay. Alright. Let's do this. Ooh, I probably would have gotten hit if he hadn't have gone up like that, to be honest. I think my problem is I keep trying to keep the warhead off that thing from too far away. But I think that's got it. Yep, there we go. Alright, spark. Ah, I didn't get the second hit off. I will say that this form of miracle matter is relatively... Oh, gosh. I jumped way too high. That the fire form of miracle matter is relatively fair because it does not it does not hit so low that you can't that you have to like hover over it. It does hit so low that you have to duck though, if I'm not mistaken. Still didn't get it off. Oh well. Yee. Came awfully close to hitting me in the head. But I got this, the double hit. Okay. Come on. I think he always rolls to the right first. Might be better to lead him to the right so that he rolls away from me. I don't like the sudden ice. Sudden ice is bad. Got rid of ice. Okay. Ice is gone. Bomb. Okay, get underneath him. That was a good bomb formation. I'm not gonna go for another yet. Spike, okay. Needle away, my friend. Needle away. No, seriously, Needle, get away. Okay, bomb. Okay, directly under. Right. Divide, please. Okay, not the best pattern because it's in my way. I'll hold on to this in case he goes bomb. He did not go bomb again, okay. I missed, but I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna let him go. Alright, fire. He's doing the up to 4 corners. Alright. I'm gonna hold on to this in case he was firing again. He did not. I didn't think he was going to, honestly, but I always want to make sure I have ammo if he's leading a form. There we go. Spark. That was perfect timing. Okay. Perfect. How's your divide? Divide's not the best in the world! Oh, that was scary. Hello, fire. Where are you going? You are chasing me. Okay, well, keep firing. Keep fire again. There we go. Last one's a rock, isn't it? Yes, it is. Goodbye. Miracle Matter is gone. Alright then. The last one is, in fact, technically we have Ribbon Crystal, but, I mean, come on. You can't have a boss rush without the actual final boss in it. Gotta stun him so I can break his wings. Come on. Yee! That explosion got close. Come on, stun him, please. Okay. Okay, he's still too fast with only one broken wing. Ooh. I probably should have broke his halo and then his wings, but it'll be okay. I just want to make this as trouble-free as possible. I only have 2 hits, so... Alright. And now he's spinning weirdly because he can't keep up with us. Alright, time to fight his core. Dodge Poison Mist. I just thought of something. It's Pokemon logic. The fairy is weak to poison. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Okay, we're outspinning him. Come on. Get to the head. Start hitting it. There we go. We're hitting the halo. Alright. There we go. That should be the last stun I need. Eee, okay, those poison shots are getting close. But I think that's it. And that is the boss rush. Oh gosh. So, like I said, I love this game. This game is amazing, and if it's a good entry point into Kirby, but not really the best, I would still say that the Super Nintendo, or even the DS version of Superstar, is probably a better entry point, because it starts off easy, it starts off pathetically easy, and then it slowly ramps up as you go, slightly changing the rules each time it moves forward. But, and that got us nothing, by the way. That actually got us nothing. And you can change the thing. I think a long time ago, I used to use number 5. But number 5 is just right square, dark square for life, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, there was one thing I wanted to show left, and that's the power that I didn't show off, that I know I didn't show off. Real quick. But final thoughts, basically, this game was definitely one in my childhood that I spent hours on, if for no other reason than I was bad at the game. And I would burn time on playing the minigames. Okay, I don't know if there's electric in this one, but I know there is later here. Yeah, we'll go down here. I can't tell you the number of times it took for me to take, say, Dynamite and Volcano through the levels that you have to use them in. Or back whenever I thought Curling Iron was the only way to break that stage, because it's technically ice in general, I think, but Curling and Ice Skate were the ones that I ended up trying. I used Curling first. It's the Ice Stone. Ice Stone is good, it's just a little hard to control because you bounce off of everything. And you slide and bounce. It is not nearly as controllable or as good as Ice Skate is. And I'm so glad that Ice Skate works for that. Anyway, the most useless power in the game. What it does is throw food items, and those food items are your weapon. And they heal you if you pick them up. But it stops you cold to do so, and it will kill all momentum. And that's all it's good for. I hate that power. But I do hope that everyone who is watching has enjoyed this. It has been a blast for me. I've enjoyed the nice chill, just relax to play a game I love and actually having conversation. I do like that part of streaming, being able to talk to my viewers. That is directly. That's nice. So this is gonna be the end of the stream, though. Sadly, I think I've milked this game for as much content as I could possibly get out of it. I do plan to stream off and on, probably on Wednesdays, because that's about the only day that I'm the only person at the house. But I'm not going to make any set-in-stone plans, because if my brother happens to be off on Wednesday, I'll probably be hanging out with him. Or, you know, my Discord, we might have something going on, looking over at Ruse through the imaginary wall, from miles away. Anyway, so I do like streaming, though. I enjoy it. I'm glad to have an audience, even if it's a small audience, and as long as people are enjoying it, it's worth it for me. So, until then, though, we hope to see you again. Later.